tell you more about living in prison experience, what you learn about it. Well, you know, I wouldn't take it back. I'll tell you that. Um, everybody says if they have a chance to go back and do things over again, I would leave this conversation right now today and go back to prison. Believe it or not, I mean, it's not that I want to. I don't want to go out and hurt nobody, commit a crime, but like some people get out of high school and go to college. Some people get out of high school and become a cop or join the military to become the person that they are today. And for me, I just had to get out of high school and go to prison to become the man I am today. So I feel like I'm blessed. Like it put a head on me that not a lot of people have. Gave me this ability to look at the world with love and gratitude and in a different perspective. Now there were times where it wasn't so blessing. Riots, fights, long days when you feel like giving up, long nights. But like I said, the most valuable thing I learned was I learned myself. So, like I could have went down there in this dog eat dog world and fell victim, left out a mentality worse than I came in, but I didn't. I went down there and I worked on myself. I watched others. I learned psychology and criminology while being there. Um, yeah, some people got their GED. Luckily, I already had mine, so I was able to study more in depth about schooling. Go to college, trade school, welding. My daddy was a welder for 60 years, so I thought I'd pick up the trade. Never did nothing with it. But yeah, I mean, prison taught me more in my life than school or my parents or any girlfriend I'd ever had. Any teacher. Um, so I mean, that's that's just the gist of it about my experience and living there. Um, I got to train dogs how to track escaped inmates for 2 years. You know, um, Not many people get to do that. You know what I'm saying? Get to wake up every day, step outside the prison gate, and you know, have a chance to run home, even though we never made it. It. There were so many things in prison I did that changed my life. It's not even funny. Some of the greatest times I ever had was in prison. Yeah, you're in there with a bunch of criminals, but you do still meet some people that aren't a bunch of slime balls. There are a few and good people in between that just got caught up, wrong place, wrong time. A little petty crime, nonsense. Um, so I mean, it's another world inside of this one. Um, I guess it compares to the awake and the sheep, etc. But it's like you travel through a whole nother portal to get there. And yeah, I mean, I don't even know what else to say, but I mean, I think that's a great start for the prison experience in life. What I experienced. I could talk about a whole lot more else. But I just figured I'd hit on the good instead of the bad. But amazing life experiences are everything. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Awakened Soul, I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for getting sentenced to a 15-year sentence in prison. Um, I mean, I heard that gavel hit, and my life changed forever. First crime I ever committed in my life, felony wise. I had a couple misdemeanors, nonsense. Um, but yeah, Clem in the house. Hope she is doing well today. I saw her message. She sent me a private message. Said she wasn't doing too well, so she forgot about Thursday, Thors-Day night hangout with the Wolfpack and the Pioneers. I said no, we got to do it. So glad to have you all here. Even if it's just the three of us. Crypto 99, I don't know how long he's been here. King Crypto, he might have been in here since yesterday. He's not said nothing all night since I've been here, so, but glad to have you. But again, hope you enjoyed that little experience. This is recorded for anybody that missed it. Awakened Soul asked me about living in prison, the experience, and what I learned about it. Shared a little, about that. Aslan, Hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Cross MXN. Um, hmm. I love your unicorn wolf. That's pretty dope. uh, all right. I'm gonna go walk the dog real quick, you guys. Check on my son, make sure everything's okay, and we'll come back. Maybe look at the charts and stuff. Don't laugh at me. No, I'm just playing. I'll be right back. All right, got a few more people in here. Duke Doobie in the house. Thank you for your presentation last night, brother. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I had a great time last night.
Oh
It
yeah.
was fun presenting it. And for those that who attended it and saw my 55 connection, I've got something I'm about to post on Twitter as soon as my video uploads, so I can tag it in the post.
I
But
love
it's
it.
uploading right. It's uploading right now. It's got to do with Q, like
Oh,
a Q post. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a good connection.
a QAnon.
But yeah.
QAnonist. Oh, let us pray. Yeah. I ain't gonna forget about it, man.
That's great.
There are. I've paid attention to them. The drops for the last since like 2017, 2016. And I always
Uh-huh.
wondered, is this a artificial intelligence computer named Tyler that a lot of people are talking about, or is this like really a group of people like us? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I always wondered that, but then I kept seeing these scripted events, and it's like, yeah, I mean, some of us were out here calling the Queen's death in advance. I mean, yeah, okay, we can see some things, but see all this like they're doing, it's kind of like some people were just walking into a perfectly open door.
Right. Well, this is what you're witnessing with the Q thing. Like, uh, of course, it's a psyops, but you can
Right.
take something from it. I mean, a
Correct.
psyop can actually be good if you're actually trying to trick someone into the truth.
Correct.
Um, but like the way that they communicate, they use the palindromes of the dates, the timestamps and whatnot. And that right there, that's how World War III is being fought. The communication is right in front of it. It's on Twitter, it's on Instagram, it's everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I've said
And
I've said we're going to be in an informational warfare. That this was a warfare for the mind, so I kind of totally agree.
yeah,
Like it's being played
yeah,
out right now.
absolutely. hmm Absolutely. And it's not going to be bombs and guns. It's information warfare,
There are bombs coming
psychological.
from our televisions. I'm playing,
Yeah.
but with the lies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Tell a vision,
Tell a
and then you
vision
get
that tells lies to
uh
your vision.
through channels.
Exactly.
They channel a vision to
And they
you.
program you with programs.
Yes. Yes.
Love
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Love it. Drop them truth
Uh-huh.
bombs.
But if you don't like TV, go pick you up a book in the library.
Yeah. uh, Love it. Love it. Uh-oh. Somebody new? Flaggy? Figgy? You got something to say? Come on, speak your heart out. Saw the mic activated. Thought we had somebody ready. Drop some more truth bombs. Crypto cake in the house. Love it, love it. Dot dot. Okay. King Crypto.
Hey, is this thing up?
Yeah, come on. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Blessed. How are you?
Good.
Good deal. What you got on your heart tonight?
I like I like it. I don't know. I'm new, man. I'm actually new at why is this thing reverbing?
Oh, it's sending you your sound back?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that. It does that to me all the time. Maybe if I mute my mic, let's try that and let you talk and see if that helps. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I guess that's a little better. So, yeah, man, I'm excited. I just joined your community a couple weeks ago, and oh my God, I've been going back and looking at your all your all your videos. Holy shit, this stuff is mind blowing. And what you did with the other two guys, what's his name? It starts with an A.
You're talking about archaics?
Yeah, archaics and decode your oh my God, what the heck?
Decode your reality.
Reality. There you go. I saw that one today. Holy moly!
Yeah, it's
You
amazing.
guys do awesome work. I can't wait to get on the same level of you guys.
Yeah, Waters, he's great. Jordan, he's set this community up for us to thrive and use the skill set and a craft to develop our own life set in reality. As long as we use this craft with our beliefs in life, etc., like I've been doing, I think we can really expand our consciousness, like he's talking about, become that architect, that creator and director of our own movie. So yeah, that
Absolutely.
Archaics podcast, Open Your Reality or Decode Your Reality, the Open Your Reality podcast, any Donut Factory podcast, just go back every day. Click on a video you haven't seen yet over the last 3 years that this man has dropped, and I promise you, you're gonna find nuggets of gems that you can carry for life. Like, I don't know, it's like he says something. If it resonates with me, it never leaves. It's in there. Boom. You know. That's just how it works for me. I don't know about anyone else. New people are fun. Finding people that are like-minded warms the heart. Crypto Cake loves having new people. So glad to have you, Figgy.
Yeah, glad to be here. Glad I found you guys as well.
Yeah. Where are you tuning in from? Let the community know.
I'm in Connecticut.
Connecticut. Oh wow. I really think since Alabama and Houston have been knocked off, that Connecticut has a chance to win it in the 3-2-2 or the 2-2-3 year tied to Skull and Bones that is out of Yale University from Connecticut. I think Connecticut men has a chance to win it. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
We will.
Yes, we will. Night Owl in Provis. Glad to have you guys. All right, had the charts pulled up. Been looking at this 28K line. You guys hoping we can start holding 2-hour closes above this 28K, get back to this 1618, and finally get 2-hour closes above it. This is the golden ratio of Phi, going all the way back to Ostara and February 20th, 21st, that time period, before we got our 21st, 22nd reset that led into the 23rd, 223, and we were in a downtrend since. This was our Thors-Day night hangout a couple weeks ago where we talked about the price action and then saw it fall to 22,300, 223. Obviously, you guys know we closed the CME gap and have been pumping out of this bear trap, just punishing the bears ever since. And right now we're hanging above the 223 and the 322 exponential moving averages on the 2-hour time frame, almost retested. So let's pay attention to how long we hang out above this before we come back and get a reset below it. Not a lot of people are wanting to pay attention to the drawbacks and pullbacks. Everybody wants to buy Bitcoin, but every time we pull back, we get large liquidation orders, and a lot of people come in the market. They're wanting to buy the dip. Don't trip, buy the dip, my friend. But still looking to see if we can just start holding 2-hour closes and daily closes above 28K for upside, you guys. If not, possibly got a chance to come back and retest. I'm gonna say as low as 24K. To be honest, right there around that 702, this golden pocket of this fib. Don't want to set a lower low, so we want to come and hold 24.5. To be quite frank, we'll just say that. Little charts for you all while we let a few more people get in here. I turned on Jim Jordan in the hearing today and was laughing so much as the suppression of free speech got an earful. Crypto Kate, what was that? Congressional meeting? Unaware of this Jim Jordan character. If he's got anything to do with Congress, I have no idea. Did you guys see Michael Berry tweet? Don't sell, but when he said to sell, markets pump. Now they are saying the markets will fall. Any thoughts? I was wrong to say sell. Yeah, I believe this is very similar to the inverse Kramer. I believe none of what these people say. Yeah. That's how I feel about it.
We don't even know if that's really Michael Berry.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was about to ask.
The account is not verified.
Yeah. Because I didn't see the blue check or whatever that Twitter does. That's what I was about to ask.
Well, it's never been verified. It's been presented as his
Michael
account.
Berry. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, but we don't know. He's never posted any pictures of himself.
Well, is Cassandra BC somebody related to him? We can figure that out real quick.
Well, Cassandra has someone posted about that. It has something to do with history. I forget what it is, but if you look up that name, the Cassandra and whatnot.
Before Christ, huh? Yeah, I can see
and
that.
he could have a gun to his head. His family could be threatened.
Yeah.
If it really is him. So who knows?
I honestly think that's a lot how these things work. Like, say, for instance, Michael Jordan, when he won the 96-97 championship for NBA, and all of a sudden his father was found dead right after the game. Maybe they already had him, and all you had to do was lose the game. You chose not to lose the game.
Bro, that runs through my mind all the time.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you think the same thing.
Well, I mean, the only way you're going to get me to go against my family, go against my beliefs, I go to firing squad for my beliefs. I don't know about some of y'all, but the only way you're going to get me to ever go against that is if you got my son, my daughter, I don't know. I, as a man, that's the only thing I can think of, but yeah.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. they're roasting everyone that censored us in the past. It was great. You don't know Jim Jordan. He's not backing down. Good listen as we see the change happening. Nah, Crypto Cake, I appreciate you bringing that up to me and any Pioneer Wolf, Divergent, and Glitch that is unaware of Jim Jordan. If he's a, someone of a highlight individual like us, then yeah, I definitely give him a shout out tomorrow or listen to tomorrow. By the way, I might miss movie night tomorrow night, you guys. Or if nobody can get movie night working, it might be a little bit later, 7:30 maybe. My mom's getting remarried tomorrow, so I got to be at her wedding. So definitely pretty excited about being there and doing that. Just might miss movie night with you guys. Like Kobe, they killed him, right? Well, that's what they say. 41-year-old Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant equals 41. He died with his 14-year-old daughter, they say. So you got a lot of 14 and 41. Pop Smoke died 41 days after Kobe Bryant, and then they put him in ambulance number 41. All this was leading into C-19 and the narrative that we saw change the world. This happened right before, I believe in January, shortly after the first outbreak in China, but right before the March shutdown of the world. So people knew something was going on, but it was before they came out and announced. Yeah. Anyway, but it was like I don't remember how many days before March 22nd, 322. But it was something like that. I think tied to Event 201. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at my notes. But yeah, Kobe Bryant apparently was killed. They say. I don't know. It makes me wonder. I believe in the walls outside of Antarctica. Was he tapped? And did they take him to another realm? Huh. It makes me wonder. I'll behave. Just waiting to see what Awakened Soul types. And then I'm going to maybe jump back into some charts. I know everybody's excited right now. I'm not excited. I was excited back when it was like 15, 16K Bitcoin. We're up about 12 grand since then. I don't know why people are excited. April 6th. Was that the day he died? He had his incident April 6th last year? Or 2020? Awakened Soul? I thought it was January, to be honest. Oh, April 6th is the next 9/11. Well, I could see that. But 26 being a very powerful number that we get. I believe. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Sorry about my cat, you guys. She's meowing in the background. I don't know if you can hear her. God gives us that 26. So honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised to see an event on April 6th, internationally written 6-4, so there are 64 pieces on the chessboard, the black and white, so I wouldn't be surprised about that, but that 26, because April's really the second month, so internationally written 6-2 or 2-6, that 62 tying us into the Queen, or black magic. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised to see some kind of event around April 6th. Black magic giving us that 49, that 62, when I put the M in there. But boom. So yeah, that 64 as well. April 4th, April 6th. I mean, that's 2 days after Kurt Cobain's death. Who else died on April 4th? But yeah, so it's a pretty big time period. Yeah, put that down there, giving us that 62. But yeah, something I've been paying attention to. That's a week before the 111th anniversary of the Titanic that sank. So, look at that 113. And when you type out "not true," you get 113. Huh? How about that? The same 76. I'll behave. But yeah, I have fun. But yeah, Awakened Soul, April 6th could be the next. I think April is a very important month to pay attention to, you guys. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Definitely am. I think it's April's the month, you guys. Like March of 2020. If I were to pick a month early in the year, it would be April. If we're not going to see an event in April or May, then I definitely think it's going to be October, November. You know, around the end of the year, heading into 2024, heading into the fourth quarter, the dark winter.
But
Go ahead, Duke
if
Doobie.
if you want to go over an event,
Yeah.
what I was saying about the my Twitter post that I'm trying to make, I can go over it with y'all real quick. Before I'm just waiting for my video to get accepted by the website.
Right.
So if I can just go over it with y'all real quick and show you what I'm seeing. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't know if this is correct. I've been completely wrong about Q stuff before.
You want to share your screen, or
but-
you want me to pull it up?
Sure, yeah, I'll share.
All right, I'm gonna stop and let you share. Go on mute real quick.
Let's see here. I'll just pull this up.
That's your birthday. Happy
So you
birthday,
have-
Awakened Soul.
This drop by Q, it had to be done this way. All right. So what I'm thinking is what we're seeing. So and last night in my video, I shared the JFK speech about secret societies, infiltration instead of invasion type stuff. Well, if people are infiltrating our government, what better way to ruin that than to make our government look irresponsible, like a bunch of fucking idiots? And that's exactly what's happening right now. So all that hard work that whoever's been infiltrating our government, all that hard work has been in vain with what is going on right now. Let me go to the next picture. And then today, grand jury indicts Trump. New York Times reported it, or Insider Paper reported, actually.
So that really happened? I mean, we've been hearing it for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
So
it really happened.
Okay.
I can pull up.
So this is the third time he's been indicted now.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's been impeached twice.
No.
This is an indictment, a real indictment. They found
Yes, it's a
evidence
real
to
indictment.
take it to the grand jury.
Who knows what they found, but they
Okay.
indicted him. They're going
Okay.
to arrest him. And yeah. So that happened today. And then you have this post from November 2nd, 2017. There's a look to Twitter, which Trump just got his Twitter privileges back. Okay, look to Twitter. Exactly this. My fellow Americans, the storm is upon us. And I know whoever's followed this movement, you've heard of this before. But look what post that was, 5-5. Well, if you watched my presentation last night and how 5-5 was within Back to the Future, the movie, which is about everything you're seeing today, all of Donald Trump and whatnot. There's plenty of people out there that are doing decodes on this. You can go check it out. But last night I showed you how 5-5 was related to Back to the Future and AMC. Well, here's the 55 post. All right. Well, what is significant about that? Well, on April 2nd, 4-2, the answer is 42 from that other movie, Spaceballs. You have 5 years, 5 months. So we might see some action here in the next few days. And if you include the end date, it would be April 1st for April Fool's Day. So we could see, yeah, oh, look at that. 5 years, 151 days. Or 5 years, 5 months. So yeah. And then let me pull up the Spaceballs. Can you hear that?
I can't hear it.
You
Try it
hear
again.
You cannot?
No, sir.
Uh,
If I gotta pull it up, I can.
Let's see here. this again. What about now?
No, sir.
Well, I don't, let me just share the link. You can watch this on your own.
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
What's it about, that little YouTube clip?
So, all right. So
The answer to life,
the
universe, and everything, obviously, but
yeah. So in this movie, there's a clip, and they ask this AI, which is thing like, what's the answer to life, the universe, and everything, and it computes it, and it comes back with, well, the answer is it says the answer is 42, and everybody's like, what the fuck do you mean? And well, the answer 42 relates to pi and phi and all that stuff. There's a sweet thread. Let me see if I can find the thread real quick.
math itself, just math equals 42.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rain, 42. Rain, precipitation, condensation, life, death, rebirth. The waters, we are all the waters. So, yeah.
42. Let's see here. Let me get this thread. It's in my Twitter, so if y'all want to scan through my Twitter, you can. But I try to find this thread real quick.
Yeah, I'll have to add you. I don't get on there much. Probably haven't been on there in a year, but I'll get on there.
Yeah. Twitter's hopping.
I mean, I ain't even added Telegram yet,
Yeah, I know. I've been waiting.
Yeah, I know. Y'all sent me the link. I forgot to add it. I'll do it this weekend. I'm off the next couple days, so.
Let's see. All right, I'll go here.
So yeah, 42. April 1st, April 2nd, internationally written 4-2. That could be a date to pay attention to.
4 times 2 is 8 as well.
Yeah, infinity.
Infinity. I love this code.
I love being able to have the sight to see the code. If you had a...
Hey, what's up? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. How are you?
Oh man, that's cool. I'm from UK, man. I guess you're from America.
Yeah, this is Caps13. You're from the UK? We're glad to have you.
That's me, bro. Big up, man.
Yeah, big up, brother.
Cool. I'm literally kind of new to the community. I literally only just joined.
Oh, well, Figgy just joined too this evening. He's only been able to catch a few shows, so hopefully you're enjoying the Thors-Day night hangout. You can catch it again with us.
Yeah.
Start checking out some of the work
Perfect,
that
man.
Jordan's done. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy to be a part. I'll take a full back now, and I'll let you guys continue, and I'll chip in if I feel necessary, man. So thanks for the warm welcome, guys.
Certainly, Caps. Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks for that link, Duke Doobie. I see you shared it, and you show how 42 is found in the equations of the Vesica Pisces in many suitable ways. 42 and 4D, fourth dimension, as a matter of fact. Phi, pi, 42 are exonerably linked, and they ultimately point to the connections we make, the love we share. Man, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Just that opening.
I want to... Yeah, the thread is fire. But I want to point out 4D refers to time, and D is the fourth letter in the alphabet, so it would be 44. And like I said yesterday, 44 is master destroyer number, because when you have 4 plus 4 is 8. When you have 8 points, you get a cube, and that relates right back to the Saturn time cube.
Yeah, every time you say that 44 is the master destroyer number, I get this demiurge in my mind all the time. And demiurge, the creator destroyer, the Gnostic demiurge. Go and do your research, and if you don't know what we're talking about, but it's the creator destroyer. You cannot have one without the other. And I get that 44 every time I see it. And it's like, wow, that 82 as well, that ties us into the God that we talk about so much, Ra. Okay, Ra is the ancient sun god, giving us 82. So, 28 as well. We're failing to get above 28K, and Bitcoin is known as the sun. That's why you get the 9 and the matching numerology and BTC with the 9. Anyways, I get a lot of connections to that demiurge, and every time you say 44 and you connect it to Creator Destroyer, I'm thinking demiurge in my head. So it's amazing. I love that.
That is great. I like that too.
All right. Well, 6 o'clock, you guys. Nobody was in here. I didn't think we was having a Thursday night hangout, and now we've got 10 plus people. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Awakened Soul did say that April 6th was her birthday, so let's wish her a happy early birthday and send her much love her way. My birthday's in April as well. Yes, ma'am. Let's do it. The 26th, so 20 days after yours, we'll be celebrating mine. Let's do it. No, April 30th is hers, so 4 days after mine. Okay, cool. She's got an April birthday. We're both Taurus babies. Let's do it. I'll behave. That's tropical zodiac, traditional, not Vedic, not sidereal. So, oh, Crypto Cake said both his kids are too. Nice, nice. April babies. All right. Maybe we got some more April Taurus babies in the house. We can all get together and celebrate. Maybe pick a day of the month. We can all come together, whether it's our birthday or not, and just have a birthday bash. I stunned my crypto in the house. I see that. Pelly, glad to have you. Oh, I hear you now, Bender. I love the avatar Bender from Futurama. Nice. Nice. What's today's date? 3:30. We're going to tie it to the upcoming Shemitah. 169 days. Today's the 89th day of the year. That's the 24th prime, the 11th Fibonacci. And today adds up to 76. We were just discussing that. Imagine that. 76 and not true. And 76 in black magic. Or whatever else we were talking about a minute ago. But Ripple's been doing really nice lately, you guys. And you might wonder why. Well, I put 2 R's. But Ripple gives us that 76, 86 as well. And well, guess what? Heading into the 86th day of the year, we started to see this crypto really start to go euphoric. And people start to wonder, well, why, John? Well, we kind of talked about this with Awakened Soul a couple Thors-Day night hangouts ago, and I talked about this corrective wave we were in that could be an ABC or a pretty wacky W pattern. And I moved this up here, and what did we see? A pretty wacky W pattern with a breakout to the upside. We came back and retested, fell below this neckline, kind of invalidated it for a second, but it's crypto, and then we shot past 47 cents, the 15th prime number, and then hit 51 cents. And it's crazy because 51 and 15 are tied to XRP as well. As above, so below. 15. Okay, so get ready for 58 cents, not financial advice, but I'll behave. But we just see XRP going into the 86th day of the year a few days ago just really start to blast off. I mean, I'm talking get ready for the 86-cent launchpad theory. That's not going to take us nowhere but probably $1. You know, I'll give the red pill about this, but getting pretty extended above this 322 and this 223 exponential moving average. And, you know, we tend to hang out above it not very long. You know, we tend to get a correction back below it, like always. Go on the daily chart, same thing. We're pretty extended above this 223 and this 322. But not saying that, you know, you need to be wary, but if we start to break 51 cents, you know, get ready for 47-cent back test on the daily. For a chance to accumulate, not financial advice, but basically retesting this top side of this A wave that we were talking about, our corrective ABC pattern. So yeah, again, I'm not excited about XRP in an uptrend right now. Now I'm excited about being able to buy down here and getting ready to de-risk. That's a little bit different. But a lot of people are wanting to jump into this asset because of what YouTubers are saying, and it's like, it's really just pumping because we just came out the 86th day of the year. The 76th day of the year previous to that. So again, Ripple equals 76 and 86. It's date numerology, date durations, astrology, and common sense, you guys, all mixed with TA. So we'll go back to the 2-hour time frame. But yeah, So glad to see this W pattern breakout hold true, giving us our corrective wave that didn't go as low as we thought, maybe to retest this 223, this 322, but again, it's not going to do what we want it to do. So yeah, glad to have Awakened Soul in here and be able to talk about that, because we talked about it a few weeks ago. Alright, your mom is a Taurus too. Oh, this mom is a Taurus too. Okay. I get to celebrate during the eclipse. Oh wow. Yeah, the 19th was my son's mother's birthday. We lost her this past year. So her birthday was right before the eclipse. What's your low target? Low bottom. Are you talking about XRP or Bitcoin, Awakened Soul? I'll give you my answer as soon as I know which one you're talking about. XRP? Alright, yeah, my low target's going to be this right here. If we were to go back down, I think we're just going to eliminate everything and come back to this 3 6s, the 36, the dragon giving us 36, tying us into Ophiuchus or the Ouroboros. And it would be probably later in this year as we get ready to end the rabbit year and head into the dragon year next year, if I can spell dragon right. But the dragon giving us that same 36, the 3 6s. We get in carbon man, but XRP's logo is 24, which is 6 times 3, 3 times 6, 24. 6, no, that's 18, my bad. But yeah, so never mind, I made a mistake there. But either way, I think it's going to be that 36 cent. We had a lot of trading range down here, not a whole lot underneath. Every time we did, we seemed to gravitate right towards this 32.2, 322. So that's going to be my low, 32 cents to right now. But I really think if we go down, the lowest we're going to see is maybe falling back to the top side of this trend line, this falling wedge pattern. You know, breaking back below 40 cents is going to be crucial right now. If we see it, I really don't think we're going to go lower than 36. But 32.2 in the 223 year that's I've got limit orders set. And so if we hit it, like, they get triggered automatically, regardless. So yeah, that's my low for as of right now, moving forward. We just got too much action in this asset that's been, if we look on the weekly, I mean, and we hide all this nonsense, we just see we've been pretty stagnant and in a downtrend for well over a year, sideways since May of 2022. Underneath the 223 and the 322 exponential moving averages for multiple weeks, something we have never seen in this asset, to get below and hold below both of these for quite some time. Even the pandemic that shut the world down for 2 years, XRP was in a V-bottom recovery within 60 days. So now that we're finally getting above these, I don't see us falling back below unless it's some kind of shakeout liquidity that's probably not even going to close more than a couple weeks below these two exponential moving averages. So this is looking at it on a more zoom out 30,000 foot overview, heading into the future, moving forward. So yeah, getting back to 32.2 or 36 cents, you know, anything below 42 cents right now, on the weekly time frame, you know, that's going to be accumulation. Pack the bags, load it, and stack it for me. Not financial advice, but just sharing, you know, my thoughts on this one asset. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. Hopefully that answers your question. Go ahead, whoever that was. You there, Pelly? Seems like you got something to say.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on, brother?
Oh shit! I didn't know I was on.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you're
just
fine.
driving home.
You're
I'm just driving home from work. Just listening in.
You're fine. Make sure you listen and catch the replay later. Don't take your eyes off the road.
Oh, there's a replay of.
Yeah, I'm recording. I'll drop it in the general chat and label it Thors-Day night hangout for everybody, so they can, you know, if they were at work or just missed it, they're able to catch up and see what's going on. You know, come hang out with us.
Perfect. Thank you, everybody, for sharing all your knowledge. It's very good.
Yeah, we can't wait for you to come share yours sometime and what you do in life.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I'm pretty new to this. I don't know anything about gematria and everything. So just trying to learn.
Yeah. Well, we're glad to have you. That's what it's about, teaching
Thank
others.
you.
We're a community of people that are here to feed divergents, glitches, wolves, pioneers, you know, champions. We're here to feed each other. You know, legends. This is where they'll be made. Champions are already born, and that's every one of us. But legends, they'll be made in this community. I promise that.
That's so cool. Thanks for sharing, everybody. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
The next batch of elites are being trained right now, in my opinion.
Oh,
Okay.
that is beautiful. You just brought goosebumps to me. Ooh, I feel that, brother.
Yeah, like, you know, they don't want dumbasses rich, so they're going to leave clues, and those smart enough to pick it up and to adapt will prosper.
Let's go. Keep giving me the goosebumps. Let's go. I hope y'all feel them. All the way from NC. Sending y'all that. That is powerful, man. I love it. The next batch of elites is being born right now. Can you hear it? Man, I might have to steal that. Put it in my next video, Doobie Doobie. I'll be happy.
Have at it, brother. Write it down. Write it down, man. Go.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get together sometime. Do a hangout like me and RC3 Moore did. On 318, we just went hard for 3 hours and 18 minutes, not even playing. It's just crazy how the source code works throughout all of us, you know. Me and a pioneer from this community got together and we hung out on a day and we went 3 hours and 18 minutes. And it was like, you can't make this up. But yeah, I'd love to have you on the show.
Can't deny the flow. When the flow's going, the flow's going.
Right.
We've been there 3 hours, 4 hours later. Fucking like, all right, I gotta call it quits. My butt's numb.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets like that. Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah, for sure. So Abraham, you have your own show?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I'll show it to everyone. I do
Yeah,
the
drop a link.
I do the Daily Candle Close News on Facebook.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's me. And you can also find me on Rumble at Honest Abe, capital H, capital A, B, 3. So yeah, you can find me on Rumble. I just did my last video a few days ago. I haven't been out since, but again, I've been taking care of my mom's wedding and, you know, getting ready for that this week, working. So yeah. But, you know, don't forget to see, you know, why are we seeing the markets blossom right now, you guys? Well, since March 16th, or March 20th, Ostara, which was the spring equinox, and the new year, the astrological new year, well, we started to see the markets really take off since March 20th. And that's simply because, well, the cherry blossom season we are in. So don't forget to blossom. And why are we watching the markets blossom? You know, it's got everything to do with a cyclical pattern in nature we are on. So that was basically what my last video was about. And then you can find me on the Daily Candle Close News at YouTube, where I've got almost every single one of my videos called up to date. So almost 200 videos now on YouTube. Some won't ever make it on there because they'll get me striked, or I just don't have the content anymore. I lost a laptop that crashed on me a few years ago, so I lost a lot of my beginning work. So here's the last 3 years, every video up to date that I do have, about 200 of them. So definitely want to thank everyone from this community, your community, the Crypto Bird Dog Ronin, and everyone that's just started to join the Daily Candle Close News for my Waters inspired work. It means the world, you guys, to be inspired by this guy, to already have a lot of this in my head, and then to be given the keys to new mythological connections. I mean, it's really made a game changer for me. So I'm glad to be here.
Happy to have you here. Do you mind showing or sharing the link? I tried searching you and it didn't pop up.
Yeah.
I don't know if I typed it in right. You mind just dropping the link in the chat?
Yeah, the thing is, I don't ever know how to do it.
Just go to like one of
Unless
your
I'm on my cell phone.
videos
Okay.
and copy your video.
Yeah, I can do that.
And we'll
Pioneer. Oh, let us pray. Share. Copy link. Boom.
I
Yeah,
love cherry blossoms.
I do too. It's actually called the Sakura, Sakura, and I'm gonna show you a neat connection with that I made in the video. Um,
Okay.
but yeah, if we go right here, it's actually called the Sakura tree. And when you go to numerology and you type in Bitcoin, real quick, we know we get the oh man, we know we get the 117 in Bitcoin. And when you type out Sakura tree, you're gonna get the oh, I might be spelling it wrong. You get the 119. Okay. I might have to rewatch my video, but either way, something about this tree ties us to Bitcoin. It gives us the 117. Yeah. But it's called the Sakura tree, giving us that 119, and that's tying us into the all-seeing eye. But yeah, it might be Japanese cherry blossom that gives us 117. I don't remember. Or it might just be cherry blossom. I don't know if y'all got your calculators out. You can yeah, it's Japanese cherry blossom 117. That same 76 we were talking about earlier. That ties us into, and what does that 76 tie us into, you guys? Skull and bones. Easily 67, 76, as above, so below, regardless. Okay, so why is Ripple doing good right now? We just came out of the 76th day of the year in the 223 year, the Skull and Bones year. Skull and Bones equals 76. So, we're in that cherry blossom, the Japanese cherry tree, and cherry blossom, or Japanese cherry blossom, gave us 117. Why is Bitcoin doing good right now? Because we're blossoming, you know. I'll behave. Just don't forget to blossom. That's all. Just blossom, grow. Giving us that 29, that 23, tying us into Bitcoin, that 94, tying us into Neptune. Okay? All the connections here. Tying us into Uranus. Or Uranus. I'll behave. But, yeah. All these connections. The primordial sky god. Why is Bitcoin doing good? It's just that simple, you guys. That 23. That 41 we get in Skull and Bones. You know? So, that's just why I see the markets doing good right now. But, I'll go back to sharing a link for you guys, to every one of my accounts. I appreciate the support. Definitely do.
Hey, Abraham, do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you.
I was gonna say you should get yourself a link tree and connect all your websites. That's what I have, a link tree, and it's free too. And you could set your Twitter, your everything, your YouTube, and
And
that's what you share.
that's
Yeah, let me share mine.
Linkttree.
Yeah, let me share mine so you can see what I'm talking about. I think everyone should get it. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm unaware.
Hold on.
So I appreciate that. I'm self-taught in everything, you guys. Technology, when I first got out of prison, that's how this video started tonight, and this hangout started, was me sharing my journey with Awakened Soul. And in case you missed that, I'll go ahead and say it. You know, I'm blessed. Some people get out of high school and go to college. Some people get out of high school and go to military or become a cop. Whatever. You know, I just had to get out of high school and go to prison and become the man I am today, to be the father I am today. And I'm blessed. I go back from this conversation right now. If they lock me up in handcuffs today, as long as I make it out again, I'm going to be even better than the man I am today. So nobody can ever take back the history we've already made. And that's what I'm here to share. You know, if I can do it, then you can do it too. If I did it a 10-time year suffering with, you know, the thought of suicide, spending a 15-year sentence, did 8 of a 15-year sentence in prison. If I can do this and change my life with crypto, etc., then what can you do? Some of you may have already, you know, got life figured out, but I didn't. So it took me some time. So
How old did
do
you
it.
say you are?
I'm about to turn 33, April 26th. I'll be 33. That transmutation number.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was 33 years old when I had my spiritual awakening.
Yeah, I think I was 11, to be honest. And my life path number is 11. So I thought that was crazy. But 2001 is really when I thought I had my my awakening. I thought I've noticed
Guys,
something. Yeah.
I swear, I'm not even making this up. When I was 33, I never say my age, but I had my spiritual awakening. I think it's hilarious. Like when I
Wow.
was 33 too. That is so crazy. That's just hilarious because I'm gonna turn 35, and that's crazy. 2 years ago
I
it
love it.
happened. It was like, oh my God.
I love it. And
Wow.
that's
That's
when Christ was
crazy.
crucified.
Yeah.
Christ was 33 years old when he was crucified. Some say he was actually 34 years old, but
And
I
I
don't
think
know.
that has a lot to do with the fact that some people have 33 vertebrae and some people have 34. In my work,
Ooh.
in my work, the Bible always comes back to you. In. The very, very first word is I, in the beginning, I, and the very last word is in. And if you just take everything else out and put those two letters together, you literally get the answer. Go within. And it is in, you know. But yeah, that's why I always thought, that's just another example. I could go for days on that, but you'll see it throughout my work spread in there. But yeah, I think it's just simply that. That's why some people believe he was 34. Because not everybody has 33 vertebrae. Some people have 34 vertebrae that leads to their pineal gland. And so yeah. The Pope does wear 32 buttons on his gown, and the 33 represents his head, the pineal gland, the 33rd degree. Um, so, yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, thank you for
Hey,
sharing your
Duke,
link tree.
yeah, Abraham. Yeah, and both of you guys, because I know, Duke, you have a lot of websites and whatnot. Why does it say?
Yeah,
It says linktree.ee.
yeah.
Hmm. Let me see.
Create your
I
link.
don't know why I can't copy. Yeah, but anyways, that's the website. You don't have to see mine's particular, but you could just open one and set it up, and it's free, and just connect all your websites. I even have affiliate links on like my coffee that I drink, on my Sheila G that I take, my
Huh.
Nexo wallet, right?
Wow.
Uphold. You could put all your links there within your link tree, and it's really cool.
Yeah, I
Fucking
appreciate
doing
that.
it now.
Yeah,
I
that's
appreciate that.
for
Yeah.
content providers.
Yeah.
That
I've been
that's
I,
mm,
yeah, I've been thinking about opening up an affiliate program for all the books and stuff that I recommend. Um, because yeah, I don't charge shit for my information, so if I can get an affiliate program that on get paid for suggesting things, that'd be
right.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. I want to get more business oriented with my stuff, but it's like right now I'm just honestly just putting out art. Like I'm not even. I first thought I was doing all this to get paid and make a career, but at the same time now it's like, man, the support is payment enough. When I get people like sending me messages out of the blue, telling me that this video did that and etc. to them, and it's like, okay, like I was just blessed with love. Like, that's priceless. That's worth $1 trillion to me. Um, so yeah, but I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this. It's gonna help get us there. I'm just slow with my stuff. I don't really care to make money. I'm gonna one day, I know, but yeah. Linktree. Gonna have to create it. Solidify in the house. I see you now.
Yo, what's good? What's
Not
good, brother?
not much. How are you?
I'm alright. I just got home from work.
Good
Just
deal.
chilling, just catching up with what you guys are saying.
Yeah, it's recorded. I'll post it later in case you missed it.
Oh, sweet.
But yeah, we're just hanging out, talking a little bit about XRP. The cherry blossom season. Bitcoin a little bit, but other than that, it's just been us hanging out. Talking, relaxing.
Oh, I I just resent it. I spelled it wrong. I'm awakened, so I forgot.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
forgot
it.
my own name. But yeah, you can see it and check it out. I think it's so cool. I have my green tea that I drink there, my mud water, and I think it's really cool. And you guys could all set it up like that. See?
Yeah, we see it. If you're looking at the screen now, you guys, you can see it. Her coaching
Yeah, yeah,
YouTube,
yeah.
her Twitter, I am awakened soul, my TikTok. Ooh, oh.
Yeah.
Athletic greens.
Yeah.
That's like your healthy.
Routine. So I take greens and I drink my mud water, and I actually that's my daily routine, what I take in every day. So I get affiliate links from there because I purchased their product. And if you buy it using my link, I get 25% off for my next purchase. It's just the way it's part of my daily routine. So I
Gotcha.
figured why not
Right.
use their affiliate link and whoever wants to buy, you know, open your
Gotcha.
third eye with the Sheila G. So I just put it there. Yeah, I think it's cool.
Sheila G kind of sounds like Ajni chakra, your third eye, your pineal gland. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
So,
it's to cleanse your pineal gland, and it helps our meditation process and to focus. When I meditate, I like to take it and cleanse my pineal gland and just kind of focus, go on a trip when I do mushrooms. And it's really cool.
good deal. That's beautiful. Thank you. Glad to have this. Hopefully, y'all check that out on your own time. I'm gonna be creating my link tree, but I'm definitely gonna be checking out yours too. In the meantime.
So Linktree is like just pretty much where to post all your socials and what you're
Yeah.
related to,
Exactly.
connected to.
Yeah.
That's what she was saying.
Okay.
Yeah, instead of you sharing all your YouTube, your Twitter, your Instagram, your Facebook. I mean, we have so many different social media platforms. Linktree will connect all your social medias together. So from this point on, you can only share this website. You don't have to share all of them. And then they could go through it. And then you can even put like donations, like Venmo. A lot of people do Venmo, especially like I do the motivational, videos and speeches. So a lot of the speakers that I follow, they do like buy me a coffee Venmo. I haven't linked
Wow.
it. I mean, I could, but I'm not there yet. But you could put donations. You could do so many different things. You could definitely go through it, and it's really cool. I like it.
I'm loving it already. I can't wait to get my website finished
Mhm.
and created. Add that to the list.
Yeah, and if you go to your YouTube, like on your YouTube and your front page on the right corner, you haven't connected it, but you need to connect your link tree on the right corner. So when you're building your
You'll be over here
go
somewhere.
to go to mine if you don't mind.
You're
Go to
okay. Yeah.
my YouTube channel,
I
so
was
you can
gonna.
see.
I don't know when you posted your last video. I was gonna look at your
Oh,
um at the
um,
notifications, but I don't know how far I'd have to scroll.
it's okay. Just
But I am a follower on both my channels.
I
um.
hope.
Oh whoa.
What's my name?
Awaken. Oh, I didn't
It's
put the K. I didn't put
Awaken
the
Still
K.
Crypto.
Yeah, I didn't put the K. Um.
I just want you to see something and you guys could use it.
Awaken soul.
So crypto,
Am I?
maybe no
Oh,
space. Awaken.
I didn't even spell awaken. Correct.
Wow.
It's just been a long day. I've been up since 1 a.m. So, awaken soul crypto. There we go. Boom.
Okay. And just go to the front page. You're not subscribed. I'm so disappointed, but
Oh,
it's okay.
whatever. I know
Okay,
I
so on
am.
the right there, on the top. No, just don't worry about in the right top. It says Twitter, my
Oh,
trading view, and then you have my link tree.
yes. I see. I see. Right here. Your Twitter. Boom. And you can just click on
Uh-huh.
that. Okay. And it takes
Yeah,
you.
it, to my trading view account, to my Twitter account. But if you click on the
Wow.
the link tree, you'll be able to go to all the websites.
Wow.
See?
That's dope.
Yeah. So
That's
you
dope.
definitely had to set it up this weekend, set up your YouTube like that and make sure you put all your links on the right corner.
Correct. I know I'm subscribed to you. Where's it
Sure.
at?
It's all good.
I got a bunch of subscribers, but it was on my other channel. I know I am, because I get your
It's
updates.
all good. I
Uh,
still love you. It's all good.
yeah,
Nothing but love here.
yeah. Oh, boom, boom, boom. I knew it. Yeah. I didn't know I wasn't on my daily candle close news account. I thought I was. Oh, you know what it was? It was Moonfeather that followed me, and I followed her back from the Crypto Bird Dog Ronin interview that I did. So I must have got you two, Awakened Soul and Moonfeather, mixed up by the name. That's what it was. But yeah, nice. Thank you for that tidbit of
Yeah.
powerful knowledge, Awakened Soul.
Yeah.
Glad you can share it.
Of
I know you
course,
was at
of
work
course.
earlier, so
Yeah, I'm home now.
glad to know you made it safe. Oh, April 2nd is a Sunday, you guys. We were talking about that earlier. So, Sunday, the day of the sun, the day of Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the sun. So, 4-2 or internationally written 4-2 or 2-4 in America. But yeah, that's going to be a pretty important day. We were talking about that. I just see that it's a Sunday now. The day of the sun. And it adds up to 49, the square root of 7 being the 92nd day of the year, being the mirror 29, 2 days that add up to 13. 13th card in the tarot deck is death. But all this 7 connection, this 49 and this 92, this being the square root of 7, we got that all last year, and we were coming at the 7th Shemitah, giving us 92. I'm going to put the S in there. Again, been a long day. Giving us 92 connection there. So 49, the 7 sabbatical year, it's a 7-year cycle, but that 92 being the 92nd day of the year, it's going to tie us right back into last year. So I just think Sunday could be bearish already by the code. We'll have to continue to see what the markets do between now and then, but you know, it could be bearish. This Sunday, unsophisticated retail traders in the market, the CME, Chicago Mercantile Exchange, will open up that night more than likely. So who knows? If we get some kind of crazy euphoric action between now and then, we could be getting a pullback into Sunday the 2nd. That's just how I'm seeing it. Moon cycles. Yeah, this is our first quarter moon, so we'll be heading into the full moon around that time period, correct? April full moon. I haven't looked that up.
The 2-hour looks like a little bullish flag.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? April 6th, that's the date you were talking about. Is that why you was bringing that up earlier, Awakened Soul?
April 6th. No, one of Duke's friend on Twitter posted this crazy decode in regards to April 6th being the next 9/11 event where the markets will crash that day.
Huh.
It's hard for me to explain what was going on there,
She's
but
pretty
I read it. Yeah, I read it like 10 times and I still couldn't wrap it around my head. But it was crazy.
That's what you're talking about, kind of like a bull flag on the 2-hour time frame. It probably looks even healthier on the 30-minute, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, just riding the bottom side of this. Possibly going to retest 28.5. Possibly get a breakout. Yeah. Very, very possible. Well, 30.
No, sorry, I was watching ETH, but
Oh, you were watching ETH on the 2-hour time frame. Yeah, $1,800. So yeah, I mean, we're above our 1730, 1,730. And for those that are new here and are unfamiliar with why ETH is very volatile to this, any 173. This guy right here, it's the quote-unquote founder or co-founder of dang, give me a Ethereum, yeah, that's what I meant to say. You got it. But when you type his name out, it gives you 173, and it's like $173 or $1,073 or $1,730. It just seems to be a range for Ethereum when you go on the daily time frame and you look at these ranges. Like, you can go back in time. $1,073 test like breakout to it, and you can even go back in time to like $173 back down here and just check out the reaction to this price range. So $1,730 right now on the 2-hour time frame to get 2-hour closes and support right here above this. That's bullish, you guys. Plus a back test that Bitcoin or XRP hasn't done of the 223 and the 322 exponential moving average. Like, I mean, that's bullish to me. If we're gonna back test this and hold support, like, come on, I'll behave. 2K on the way.
What's the monthly candle look like on that?
Oh, monthly candle on Ethereum. All right, let's do this where we can see you guys. Oh, bullish engulfing.
Oh shit!
You know,
yeah.
I mean,
oh my god.
I mean, you know, we got a few days. Tomorrow is the close for this, but I mean, we're already up 12%, 12.33%. We're in the year of the rabbit. Rabbit equals 12. So I'm not even surprised there to see us up 12%.
My target is 2066.
Oh wow, 2066. What do you mean 2066?
Yeah, 2066 for ETH. The target for this top, and based on the flagpole measured move, the flagpole, and guess what, dude?
What?
And there's what was it? The liquidity. There's the supply and demand. So there's the demand up there.
Yeah, I've been hearing this
around
word,
20.
This word liquidity all over the place lately, and it's like, oh, I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Right after Avatar, the way of the water comes out.
Yeah, you brought that up last
Oh,
night.
liquidity.
You brought that up last night. I love it. Welcome to Pandora. I did my own decode on that.
Movie this weekend.
Oh, please watch it and then go watch my decode on it. I did a little decode using numerology, not much, but I really tried to just portray what I think James Cameron is trying to tell his audience about this movie. Like, I think there are so many hidden gems. So
The new one?
Yes, ma'am. So if you go to
I haven't seen it.
if you go to my page, and you go to this video right here, after you watch The Way of the Water, you go to the secret hidden messages in Avatar 2, The Way of the Water. That will blow your mind. I go hard for an hour and 22 minutes on what I think James Cameron is trying to portray to us, the audience, the people of the world, and what we should be doing to become the ascended master, the Christ-like, Jake, Natiri, Neo Trinity. So yeah, I think, you know, it does some justice to that movie. But y'all let me know what you think. Say what you mean, but don't say it mean. I love corrective criticism when used correctly. You know, some people get mad when you try and correct them, but I love corrective criticism. I love to learn. I don't know it all.
I'm still working on it.
Yeah. But yeah, there are some liquidity ranges that we're starting to break back above, you guys, that I did notice today. It's pretty important because our next liquidity range is going to be something that we haven't seen in a while. So roughly 33K or 32,200, okay, 322 in the 223 year. Let's be safe. All right, so I just think this is our next liquidity range. There's a little bit right here, so we're kind of pushing back up into this liquidity range, but I didn't count it because there was only a few weeks, roughly a month of data right here. This little wick right here, and this, nothing. So it wasn't talking nothing. So I just decided this to be my liquidity range where I had more trading action, you know, a couple months versus 1 month, and a couple wicks versus 1 wick. So yeah, 32,200 to roughly 37K, 369, okay? So think about it here. That's going to be our next liquidity range that we're looking to get up into. It might be a short-lived time period in the end of our automatic rally when we look at this in a more macro view, because that's going to be where we start to get back into our 38K, and that's where our 6180 is. That is tying us into the golden ratio of phi, and that 38K is important to me because it's the 3/8, and we use gematria here, tying us into that 38. And John has not spelt nothing right today. But yeah, giving us that same, wow. Gematria.
Have you used the order blocks?
Do what?
Have you used the order blocks? Have you looked at the indicator? It's
What?
a really cool indicator too. Order blocks.
Order blocks. No, I've got
Yeah.
so
Hey
many.
everyone, I'll be back. My kiddos FaceTiming
Okay.
me. I'll be back here in a little bit.
Thank you, Duke Doobie. Tell him we said hey.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks.
I will.
What's it called? Awakened Soul?
It's order blocks,
Order blocks.
and yeah, you can see the liquidity.
I use the VPVR, velocity price, velocity range value price, or whatever. Order blocks with signals, solo lab,
Yeah.
sonar. Okay, let's try it. Let's add it to our favorites. Oh wow, wow. Yeah, I was just using liquidity ranges based off where I saw trading action, but this is very similar to the VPVR, but it's giving you multiple ranges. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. And this is a 2-hour time frame.
Yeah, go to the 4 hour. I think it's really cool, especially if you pick them up like in the 4 hour and whatnot. You can see the next big level up there at like 20K. Or sorry, you're in Bitcoin.
Yeah,
But
Bitcoin, yeah.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's right there at about 28K. This is right here. And this is another one right here at about, yeah, 31, 31.1. 311. That's a great band, you guys, if you haven't ever heard it. I just started listening to them this year because of people I work with. And I've heard them before, actually, a few songs, but I never knew it was them. But yeah, 318. So yeah, right there at around 32K. Next range is the 36. Okay, yeah. All the way on up to 38. But yeah, that 38K, like you're talking about, showing some liquidity there with the order blocks, that's just tying us into kill. Giving us that same, dang, why am I getting this wrong? Murder. We might see the markets roll over. 38, 83, you know. I just tend to see that as a very important range. And I typed in Gematria earlier, but it's Kabbalah. That gives us that same 38. Boom. Yeah. So yeah, I love this 38, the 3/8s, 888, 8, 16, 24, 24 hours in a day. That 38K range is just on multiple charts where I tend to see a potential de-risking opportunity. Not saying we can't hit 40 or 42, 43K, but I'm just going to be trying to de-risk around that 38K. On multiple charts, I have this drawn up. About 38K, 32.2, 37, 38K. Just starting to get, I'm doing this with no mouse and just a finger, so be patient with me. But yeah, just starting to get out of this megaphone pattern and starting to ride the top side of this. So a healthy pullback would be nice, and it's going to shake out any weak hands to about 247, 245, you know, 24.5, some stuff like that. That'd be healthy. It'd come back and retest this top range right here as well, where this D-trending line was, this trend line that we finally broke out of. But yeah, that's just something I'm paying attention to right now is 38K for a chance to de-risk my 15, 16K Bitcoin I've been picking up. But again, that's taking us right there to around that, yeah, that 618. So just multiple charts, we can look at this. This was a pattern I drew during a Thors-Day night hangout with you guys. And ever since I did that, we've literally done nothing but follow that pattern. So maybe it's the 8 of Wands birth card I'm able to see the future, I don't know. But it's just technical analysis, hard work, due diligence, paying off. After 3 years, 4 years of being in this market and watching and failing and making mistakes and creating art and making mistakes in it, it is what it is, you know. 38K though, de-risking range. And this even verifies it too, the order blocks. So pretty much got a lot of liquidity coming in that range. When's our next Mercury in retrograde? Does anybody know in here?
Mercury in retrograde.
Yeah, because that's going to be a time frame I'm going to be paying attention to. That's the chart I have pulled up right now with those horizontal purple ranges. That's the Mercury station in retrograde period.
Says 2023 Mercury will be apparent retrograde motion during the following range of dates: December 28, 2022 to January 18th, 2023. And then from April 21st to May 14th, and then there's the last one more from August 23rd to September 14th.
Wow. Yeah, so we tend to be, like we've learned for the last 3 years here, if you look at a Mercury station in retrograde time period, we tend to be bullish a lot of the time during this time period. Mercury station in retrograde right back here, bullish, led to a pump. Bullish the whole time during this Mercury station in retrograde, led to a top and a sell-off. We were choppy down in this one, so we were sideways and boring. We led to a pump at the end of it, but corrected, and then back down to a double bottom, basically a triple bottom. And then the next Mercury station in retrograde led us to out of the Shemitah, during the Shemitah, into 69K in the Saturn year. Saturn equals 69. Into the Mercury station in retrograde out of our downtrend, which was a A, B, C corrective wave, basically. And then, well, this would be our A, B, C corrective wave. But either way, Mercury station in retrograde, kind of boring. But at the end of it, if you look real deep right here, you can see we kind of got this pump, fall off. But what was that time period? That was June, July, bringing our lows this past year. Again, leading into Mercury station in retrograde, we get a pump, but it was a fake out. This was around the CPI data and right after the Queen's death, etc. So that's why we were seeing this choppy volatility. This day actually was on a day that the Fed was speaking, I do believe. But either way, this time period, Mercury station in retrograde, the one you were just talking about, December, January time period of 2023, bullish. So now we're getting bullish before. So it could be similar to a time period where we're bullish and then we get a correction leading into April 20th, because that's the start, or that's the next solar eclipse, and that leads us into May. So if it's going to start the following day, we could actually continue leading into the lunar eclipse in May, but roughly 10 days before the end of the next Mercury station in retrograde, we could see this time period start to you said it was to May 15th or 14th? May 14th to April 21st. Boom. That's going to be the window to pay attention to, you guys. For an ability to de-risk. Not financial advice. But it's going to be what I'm paying attention to now that we just found this tidbit of nugget information out. Because if we're going to be bullish leading into this, then this time period right in here is going to be where I'm looking to de-risk. Not financial advice, just based off the chart and data. I mean, if we take a measured move from our lows and we go up, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump in real quick. Well, the date that you have kind of like marked there, to the May 23rd, it's interesting because here in Canada, on the 23rd, so that weekend, the weekend of that week is considered to be the May 2-4 long weekend, which is the Queen Elizabeth long weekend. So it might be a connection there, but I mean,
what is the long weekend? Can you explain that to us? I've never heard of it. What is this the association with it, or the celebration behind it? What is its meaning?
So May 24th is Queen Victoria's birthday. The holiday was declared by a legislator of the province of Canada in 1845. After Confederation, the Queen's birthday was celebrated every year on May 24th, unless that day was a Sunday, in which case proclamations was issued providing the celebration for the 25th. So that's why it's the long weekend.
Okay. Okay, nice. That is... Who's giving me this tidbit of information? I gotta know. Solidify, that's what I thought. I don't want to get the name wrong. Oh, D Vortex in the house. Love to see you. Facile? Is that Facile? Oh, that's Matty M. Okay. Glad to have you, Matty M. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me too, just knowing that this is going to be an upcoming Mercury station in retrograde, which is kind of either boring, leading to a pump, or just straight out a pump going back in history. Sometimes there's some alterations like we talked about, but if we're going to be bullish going up to 38K between now and then, that's 136% to the upside. I'm kind of looking for a corrective wave after that, or possibly, maybe we go a little bit higher, 140%. Bitcoin is 14 years old. Drop to zero, you get 14. Time 14, God 14, man 14. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, that time period is where I'm looking to de-risk, and it just makes a lot of sense astrology-wise. Backs up what Waters is saying with the solar eclipse, but when you look at it, it's a lot deeper than that. Plus, it's my birthday around that time period, so of course, reward myself. So there's a lot that factors into it for me. But that 38K is where I'm gonna basically be starting to be cautious, you guys. Not sell it all, but be very cautious. Have limit orders set and stop losses set. So thank you for sharing that. I'm gonna have to write that down a long weekend, because I never heard about it. Again, that's great information. Solidify. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I try to connect. I try to add to your fucking masterpiece already. So,
Man, that's humbling, man. Thank you. I just try to live up to Decode and Your Reality and Waters and Tommy Truthful, Donut, all the greats. That inspired me to get on my way with my path. So I'm trying to connect the cherry blossom season and while we're watching the markets blossom right now because nobody else has done it. So I'm able to leave a fingerprint with something. Yeah. But also this time period, we're in a 40-day time period. This is a shout out to D Vortex. Last week she asked me, she was seeing the number 40 a lot, and she was like, "Why am I seeing this number?" And I forgot to say, but from March 22nd to May 1st, we get a 40-day time period that starts and leads into the start of Beltane, which starts on April 19th, the day before the solar eclipse. So from 322 in the 223 year, this is tying us to our favorite lizard pal, Skull and Bones. But from 322 to March 1st, or May 1st, I'm sorry, Mayday, the distress call for a captain or a pilot, etc. It's a 40-day time period, and this is a blood ritual sacrifice time period that leads into April 19th, the start of Beltane, the 13-day preparation for Beltane. That starts on a 66 date numerology, Black Goose 66, Corona 66. So, anyways, but this Mayday, being 4 days before our upcoming eclipse, our lunar eclipse on 5/5 that Doobie was talking about earlier, which we know God gives us that 5/5, Satan gives us that 5/5, and we know Lie gives us that 5/5. We could just watch this 5/5 date, Cinco de Mayo, be kind of important. Timekeeper, Saturn, gives us that 55. And so does Predestination, give us that 55. So I just think this could be a time period where we see the markets act up.
sorry, just really quick. Just wanted to confirm the date. May 22nd is the Victoria Day long weekend.
Oh,
Sorry.
well, yeah, I mean,
It's traditionally, it's called the May 2/4 long weekend traditionally, but this year it happens to land on the 22nd.
that's what you were saying it was May, not April, right?
May, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, then that makes a lot of sense. Because it leads into May 14th, so roughly 10 days after the Mercury station in retrograde. So if the markets are bullish all the way through May, which I doubt, May 24th is the date, the long weekend date.
Yeah, that's the official date.
That could be a date we look out for, pioneers, and that could be around the 21st, 22nd of the month. I teach for the last couple of years. The 21st, 22nd tends to bring a reset, a change. 22 in the markets, reset, change, and recycle all gives us that 22, that 38 we were talking about, so we could see a change at 38k. But anyway, recycle gives us that 22 as well, so could be a pretty important time period around the 24th of May. May's really the third month. 324, 243. I wonder, internationally written 243. I wonder if 243 is a prime number. I doubt it. False.
No,
I didn't think so. I didn't think it was. 143 I believe is, but I could be mistaken there as well.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's 141 then. Yeah. 151's the 36 prime, and I believe 141's the whatever 30 something. Anyway. But yeah, May 24th. Mayday. So yeah, May's just a ritualistic time period, you guys. That's my son's mom's birthday, but that's the start of Beltane, April 19th, leading into the 13 days of preparation for Beltane. And I know it says 12, but it's really 13 because they started on the beginning of the nightfall of the 18th. So They started under the moon, you guys, from my research. So.
What did you say your birthday's around the time? Are you Taurus or are you a Gemini?
Yes, sir. Me and Awakened Soul are both Tauruses. We figured that out tonight together. But we're a Taurus.
That's
the 26th. That's my birthday. Hers is the 30th. But yeah, you got an April
No,
birthday?
then you guys are Gemini.
No, in traditional we're Tauruses. I don't know if you're talking
traditional.
about. Yeah,
My bad.
we're just using what the masses use. The dumbed down for the masses version, traditional Taurus. What they tell us. But sidereal, we're Geminis, and I can't remember. I don't know if that's Vedic or sidereal. I can't remember. But Awakened Soul says what?
No, May 21st to June 20th is in like I don't know regular astrology. Is
No,
Gemini.
April 20. We're talking about April.
Oh, April.
I
My
think, yeah,
bad.
yeah. You think we have
my bad.
May birthdays? Yeah, no. April 30th, and May 26th is mine. April 26th is mine, and May 30th is hers. I wonder if I said May. I might have, brother. I've been up since 1:30 a.m. working all day, so yeah.
That's crazy. I got a birthday book, and I'll just read what the title of your birthday is. It says so the April 26th is the birthday of beautiful logic. And then on April 30th, the birthday is the birthday of commitment. Pretty cool.
I like that.
It just tells you it gives you a little paragraph. I'll send it to you on private message, but it just tells you a little paragraph about what characteristics of a person and stuff like that. And I mean I've done it to 200 people now, and I find that 90% is accurate, when I'm reading it to somebody. And then the other 10% is just people don't know themselves, or sometimes it could be they just don't fit the criteria or whatever.
Right. You said it was oh man, I ain't been paying attention to the chat. You said it was the birthday of what logic?
April 26th is the birthday of beautiful logic, and then April 30th is the birthday of commitment.
What's the title?
Oh wow! It even pulls it up my birthday when you just type that out. Wow! And look right here, this 115 beautiful quotes that it brings up right here to remind you of your that what beauty truly is. That 115 that it brings us up. Where do we get that 115, you guys? Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Lucifer, that 74 that ties me into my name. That was born on January 26th, or January 26th, April 26th, but that 47 ties us into Lucifer, as above, so below, that 74, because I am energy, and I know this, I'm a celestial light being, that 38, we get an energy coming in the markets around 38k, I'll behave. This video, this Thursday night hangout is going to be dedicated to 38k de-risking range, not financial advice. But when you look that up, it just gives you my birthday. So that's amazing that you bring that up, and you're reading out of a book. I'm getting to connect this on the internet, and I'm gonna save that. You said hers was the birthday of commitment.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's nice. I would love to have that link.
That's funny because I just got one of my buddies. Well, not my buddies, but I just know this guy because he used to work beside the store that I work at, and I got him a job at my place because he was looking for a job. Anyways, his birthday is April 30th too, so I was just like, what?
Wow. Yeah, hers didn't match. It says January 1st. I don't know why, but I'm gonna go off your book because I mean it's 50-50 right now. When I type out the birthday of beautiful logic, it automatically brings up April 26th. So we'll give it the benefit of the doubt here. But yeah, I'd love to have that link, and I'm sure anybody following, they would too. I don't know. I'm interested in those type of things. Like I'm Ada One's birth card. I'm very prophetic, and I'm able to see the future, and I think that's why I was able to, 8 months in advance. If you watch my work, I'm out here calling, yeah, we're gonna see this queen die 8-9 months in advance, and I've got it in multiple videos, and it's like, how'd you know that? And it's like, well, I'm able to just pay attention. It's a code. There's London bridges falling down, bro. I mean, my fair lady, like it's in the song. So to me, it was just pure and easy. But D says, "What up, fam? Give her some loves, you guys." April 21st, May 14th, retrograde. Thank you. RC3 more in the house. We gave you a shout out earlier for our 318, 3 hour and 18-minute hangout. So ready to do that again. Round 2 coming soon. My son, who is 5, just said, "Is your son going to FaceTime you?" Oh, you are my son. do we? Alright. I'm gonna get caught up on the chat real quick, you guys. Oh, I stubbed my crypto as part of the April birthday game. April 23rd in the house. That is, you guys, the day that... What?
April 20th. I'll read it out. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Read it.
Wait a second. April 23. April 23rd is the birthday of the elusive guide.
Wow.
Very cool.
And are there passages and explanations to these, or is it just the...
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want, I can read. There's like a little small section. It says on your dark side and at your best, and then it says, and there's like a little section that says your greatest challenge is.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind,
quick.
if you want to start with I stubbed my cryptos April 23rd, then my April 26th and the 30th, and just go in order for all three of us. I mean, I'm sure we'd love to hear it.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so 23 April, the birthday of the birthday of the elusive guide. So on your dark side, you're detached, misleading, and anxious. At your best, you're insightful, innovative, and popular. Your greatest challenge is not getting stuck in your ways. The way forward is to understand that change is essential to your psychological growth. Without it, you won't learn, grow, or reach your full potential. And like a lot of people like who are in groups and stuff, they said, "Oh, like that relates to me too" and stuff. I'm like, yeah, but like when you hear like your date specifically, I feel like it kind of hits different. So the birthday of beautiful logic, April 26th. On your dark side, you're isolated, stubborn, and controlling. At your best, you're rational, dependable, and independent. Your greatest challenge is learning there are no exact moral measurements. The way forward is to understand that people, yourself included, are not statistics or geometry. In human terms, perfection is about being imperfect. April 30th. April 30th is the birthday of commitment. So on your dark side, you're rank conscious. You abstain, and you're blinkered. At your best, you're reliable, committed, and upbeat. Your greatest challenge is not feeling burdened by responsibility. The way forward is to understand the need to remove yourself temporarily from the demands of others, to recharge your batteries, and to concentrate on your own needs.
And do you mind, Maddie M asked if you mind reading September 14th. I don't want to, put you on the spot and have everybody,
No, we're good.
But
we're good.
That way he can be in the mix too, and hopefully all four of us are resonating. Because I'll tell you right now, when you said I was isolated, boom, I'm a recluse, I'm a hermituitous, but I find the beauty in the darkness, in the dark side of me. I find the light in it, and I make art in my recluse, my hermituitous stage. So so yeah, I'm trying to work on that.
Oh man. So September 14th is the birthday of the problem solver. On your dark side, you're confrontational, tactless, and controlling. At your best, you're creative, influential, and constructive. Your greatest challenge is to learn tact. The way forward is to put yourself in someone else's shoes and think how your opinions or behavior will impact them. And then I'll read mine too, because fuck it, why not?
Oh.
Is that hit, Matt?
Yeah, that's Matt.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's just so funny. I have to mention this, like the synchronicity of it. It's like I just learned what the word tact meant today, and you wrote that at the very end. You said I had to like learn tact or something.
Yeah.
Share the
your greatest
definition
challenges like that.
for anyone that doesn't know,
Yeah.
Maddie.
I'm gonna look it up. Meaning tact meaning.
Yeah, what did you learn it meant today?
Well, I didn't even because it was funny because someone mentioned it, but I was with a bunch of my Japanese friends who don't really know English, so it was like I couldn't really ask them. But someone mentioned it, and I just didn't understand. It says adroitness. Let me see if I'm pronouncing this right.
Yeah, adroitness.
Adroitness and sensitivity in dealing with others or with difficult issues. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny. I'll have to get that book.
Yeah,
I love this.
I do
Yeah.
too.
Or if you don't mind taking a photo of it and sending
Yeah,
it to me later,
I
that'd be
posted in
much
the, I
appreciated.
Yeah,
I
it's in
posted
the
in the
chat.
chat, but I'll
Okay.
send you yours individually, just so you guys, because there's like a little paragraph, couple paragraphs. You guys can read over through by yourself.
I appreciate it. And one more question for me, and I'll let you guys take over. But Soldify, whereabouts in Canada are you?
Yo, I'm the Ontario squad.
Ontario, nice.
You?
Southern Ontario?
Yeah, I'm in Toronto.
Oh, okay. I'm from like Sarnia is like one of my homes, and then out west in Canmore is my second home.
Canmore. Is that like
Alberta.
way up? Oh, Alberta. Okay.
I'm in Alberta now, but you know where London, Ontario is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up an hour south in Sarnia.
Okay. I'm thinking of something else. What's the border city? Sarnia.
That's
Was
it. Yeah, Sarnia's north of Windsor. Windsor's the other border
Yeah.
city.
Bro,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good thing you got out of there, bro. I used to cross there a couple of times a year. That place is so boring, man. Like even just driving by, I feel it.
Yeah, it's super strange because it's like it has a lot of ties to I don't know, it has ties to weird shit. And Sarnia's like it's a great place because we're right on the lake, but it has like the biggest petrochemical valley in North America there. Like that's where a lot of oil and plastics produced, and that's what keeps that city going. But it's kind of weird too because it's I don't know if you guys know who Chris Hadfield is, but that's the astronaut that apparently went to space. But he was from Sarnia, and there's a bunch of famous people that you wouldn't really know from Sarnia.
Honestly, I get like some like weird vibes whenever I like travel through there. Like it's.
Oh.
But maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But yeah,
No,
Chris Hadfield, he came to my high school,
It's esoteric for sure. Yeah.
And I mean, I was in high school at the time, so I wasn't really thinking about this shit. But like, if I was 10 years back with all this knowledge, I would have just screamed out like, "Did you actually go to space?" And all this shit, bro. I don't care. Make fun of me, whatever. But like,
yeah. Oh, I'm gonna bait him next time I see him. I'm gonna try and think of some mind warping questions to ask him. Not be so straight up about it.
You ever see you ever see the video of the guy with the Bible going to what's the guy's name? Not Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin. He's like, just put your hand on the Bible and just say you swear that you touched the moon. That was fucking hilarious.
Or when he told the little girl that they never went to the moon. He like straight up said it.
Oh my god, that was funny.
Lee Vision wants to know if you'll read out or send him a picture, maybe in the chat, of April 7th. I think we have another April baby in the house.
Just really quick in regards to the synchronicity going on here. It's so funny because, the way forward for me was to remove myself temporarily. I kid you guys not, if you guys go to the charts section, I was gone for like 24 hours because I was like, I need a break from everyone. And it's just so funny how it just synchronizes with me too. Funny how,
Yeah, we all gotta step back sometimes. Just take a step back. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just
go within.
Divine Vortex about like this people are on a pendulum. They have their own individual pendulum on where they're at in life, and when people are pulled back. Sometimes people need to pull back from what they're doing in order to collect their thoughts and rejuvenate themselves, and then come back in fresh for that next pendulum swing.
For sure.
Got to recharge, just like when the phone battery or car battery dies. You know, sometimes you gotta buy a
Absolutely.
new battery. You know, maybe we ain't gotta get a new one, but but yeah. Solidify, April 7th.
Yeah, April 7th.
You
We
just
had it.
posted it?
So
No.
no, I'm gonna read it right now.
Okay.
The birthday of intensity. On your dark side, you're unrealistic, negative, and rebellious. At your best, you're deep, imaginative, and vibrant. Uh, your greatest challenge is to learn not to alienate others who disagree with you. The way forward is to understand that listening objectively to the views of others doesn't weaken your position; it strengthens it. And I feel that. I feel that.
I feel
I kind of
everything that you just said.
For sure. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Pretty universal.
Yeah. Lee Vision, there you go, bud.
Yeah, I mean, I'll send you guys all the DMs with the paragraphs and stuff too.
Greatly,
Appreciated.
greatly appreciate that. That's 4 or 5
Yes,
April
thank
babies.
Yes. We need to throw a party.
Yes, that's what I was saying. We gotta pick a day, you guys. I mean, any day next month that works out for y'all. I'll make sure I request off, and we get together in the Hangout section and just have a birthday bash for the April babies. Maybe we can start a trend for the May and June and July babies for the community.
Hey.
Who knows?
Yeah.
So my birthday is May 9th. I'm the birthday of the activist. On my dark side, I'm temperamental, unforgiving, and naive. At my best, I'm ethical, honorable, and fair. My greatest challenge is dealing with my anger. The way forward is to understand what triggers your anger and have a plan ready to counteract it. And that's, yeah, 100%, yo. I used to be a
Nice.
fucking a menace when I was a kid, yo. Just triggered and just breaking shit, whatever. But I learned that even if you break shit, man, you still gotta pay for it at the end of the day. So I fuck yourself twice over.
Right. Yeah, D Vortex said familia family. She's Spanish speaking. So familia, this is amazing. Glad to see you all killing it and Wolf supporting Wolves. Please record this. We are gonna send you the link when I'm done, and we can post it in the presenters thread. Gotta go, but y'all have fun. So send her much love, you guys. Wish her a good evening.
Hey. Ciao, D Vortex.
I love you too, D.
Much love.
Oh yeah, that's what we're here to do, you guys. Feed each other. See, we're the ambrosia for one another. That ambrosia
Hey.
is a Greek word for food, which means fruit for the gods, food for the gods. Okay, and that's why you would see the Greeks eat a bowl of fruit, and that's why you used to wear underwear that would have fruit of the loom on it. Okay, because you are the ambrosia of this world. You are the food for the gods. We are food for one another. So let's, feed each other. So.
Hey. That was crazy.
Yeah, I'll behave.
Oh, the Fruit of the Loom logo.
Yeah,
What's
back
that
in the
called
day.
where it changed?
Oh,
Like where, like it happened to Berenstein Bears.
Mandela
What's that
effect.
called?
A Mandela effect.
Mandela effect.
Did
Yeah.
that go away
Did you
during a
see the
Mandela
Fruit
effect?
of the Loom one?
No. I never did.
You guys, apparently it used to be like fruit in a horn, like a concord.
Like a
or whatever they call
cornucopia.
it.
A cornucopia.
Cornucopia, yeah.
Yeah,
And then I guess it's not.
Yeah,
it's
Is
not.
that the?
yeah, I saw that.
I didn't see that. My mind's getting blown. No.
Oh yeah.
Another one
I
that
used to
has
wear the
changed.
boxer briefs. What's changed, Duke
Another,
Duke?
What about the Fruit Loops? The way they spell that.
Oh yeah. That was great. That was
Crazy.
great.
Everybody, I remember, and a lot of people remember in the movie E.T., he says E.T. phone home,
Yes.
but if you go look now, it's E.T. home phone.
What?
Yeah, he
No
says
way.
E.T. home phone, and then
Oh my
Drew
god, so
Drew
obvious.
Barrymore and the others, they say phone home, but the alien, he says home phone.
That's crazy. That's just like Star Wars.
way.
Luke, I am your father. He no longer says that. Like, I grew up watching Star
Yeah.
Wars, and he said, Luke, I am your
Yeah,
father.
that one too. That's a big one.
Like, on my mama. But anyway, you were
They
talking.
took it off.
Like, they changed it. It's no
The
longer.
Mandela effect, it
Yeah,
changed.
it no longer
What?
says that the way it used to. But yeah, I remember going to the drive-through theater in Albertville, Alabama, Sand Mountain, and watching this in the back of the car, you know. So I'll never forget it. But yeah, that's one of them that changed too. So I never knew that about ET or the
Basically,
Fruit
a
of the Loom.
glitch
But
in the Matrix.
yeah, you were talking about extraterrestrial, ET. That's what extraterrestrial is, what it stands for. And think about this. If we do our research on Operation High Jump and we look outside of the Antarctica walls and see that if there really is more realms to this world, well, would that not be extra territory? So another word for more land is extra, and another word for territory or land is territory. So extra territory or extraterrestrial, if we were to see anything come to this world from anywhere else, I think it would be from outside of the ice wall. Again, winter is coming. They tell us this in the Game of Thrones, the wall that they protect. Okay? Think about it. Connect the dots here. So extraterrestrial means more land. Remember that. Just a deep dive for you. Um, I'll behave. But yeah, the Mandela effect got us all fucked up. Check out the chat. Not much.
I can't stop. I'm Googling my birthday personality now. It's wild. And I've never done it before. I'm like, no wonder I'm such a lover.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. The Venus, like plant your Venus, the lover. I'm like, oh my God. Everything just makes so much sense. It's crazy.
What if we plan for April 15th, the 111th year anniversary of the Titanic, to come and have an April birthday babies bash? Like,
Yes.
because that might be a
Wednesday's
day.
good for me.
That's a Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm good with Wednesdays.
Yeah, we can get together Wednesday night. I don't know, 7 p.m. if that's good with y'all, like we did tonight. Uh, and just have a birthday bash. I don't know, play some music if that's what y'all want to do, or get together and hang out. You know, whatever. But I think we deserve it. You know, it's pioneers, wolves, divergence, and glitches out here trying to feed one another. Be a change that we want to see in the world today, right now, not waiting. Come on, let's do April 15th. I think Lee Vision agrees.
Let's do it.
All right.
Down.
Yeah, we'll get
RSVP.
we'll get D to make D or Clementine to make a post about it sometime. I'll talk to him, and hopefully it's something we can get started up within the community. You know, I don't know. I think it's worth it, even if we just do it on a hangout like this.
Have you guys looked into your birth cards at all?
Now the birth card using the
I'm
cards,
about to.
the cards of illumination, like the 52
Yeah.
cards in a playing deck.
Exactly, yeah.
No, I've had a
someone
hard
mentioned
time
this before.
finding mine and what it means. Like, I
Okay.
tried to use the website, and every time I put it in, like, it didn't give me the card that I don't know. It wasn't my card that I kept getting.
There's a couple that Decode Reality suggested. Let me see if I can find the website.
Yeah. I used one of them that he suggested, but I guess I was doing it wrong at the time or something. But I was able to look up my birthday and find out that I was, you know, an 8 of Wands birth card. So that's a little bit
Are you guys-
different. Do what?
Are you guys talking about the tarot cards? Like finding your
No.
card within the tarot cards?
I think that's what I was speaking about. Like, mine's 8 of Wands, and I believe that's a tarot card. That's my
Well,
birthday,
what's your-
April 26th, but I don't know my card of illumination.
April 26 is 8 of clubs. Yeah.
8 of clubs. 8 of clubs.
Which one? What's April 30th?
4 of clubs.
4 of clubs. 8 of clubs.
Let me see.
Nice. Nice. We had an April 23rd. Do April 23rd, April 7th.
23rd is the Jack of clubs. So it just, it goes from the April. from from April 21st, it goes King of Clubs down to April or yeah, April 30th, and then that's 4 clubs, and then June. It's so strange how they have it. I'll send you the link of one website,
Please.
or I'll put it in the, the comments right here.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Thank-
And it's going to be able to give us a description of what that means too, correct?
Yeah, this is
Nice.
like a
I'm gonna
smaller
pull it up.
description than
I
other
see
websites,
your link.
but
Y'all should be able to see it now. Okay, there we go. Oh wow. Yep. 8 of clubs. Yep. And then the 30th, 4 clubs. So the 23rd, for whoever's birthday was the 23rd, is the Jack of clubs, like you said. And then we had a April 7th. That's Ace of Spades. Oh wow. Pretty unique right there in spades, at least, you know, that's the trump card. And then we had a September 9th or 14th.
yeah,
And that's the
mine's
10 of
the
clubs.
10 of clubs. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the 10 of clubs too.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, May 9th. Yeah.
May 9th. May 9th, yeah. May.
I got mentally strong. Love it.
No, May 9th
Or
is 10th of diamonds, right?
Should be.
May 9th. 10th
Lee
of diamonds,
is-
yes. Yeah. That's what it says right here, May
Diamonds.
9th, 10th of diamonds. Yeah. And
Oh.
September 14th was a 10 of clubs. So yeah. That
Yeah, there's
two,
a couple websites that I used, and then I just like got the descriptions and then kind of posted them on, you know, a slide and kind of compared everything.
yeah. And where do you go to find out what it means? Like I tried clicking on it, but it doesn't do nothing.
Your card, yeah, your card, and then it will list all.
Okay. All right, there you go, you guys. So you go over here and you go to your card, and this is cardsofillumination.com. Very simple. The links in the chat, or if you're viewing this, you can just type that out.
Yeah.
Um,
And this
But
is
yeah.
really basic. It's like it's just a super small description, but there's other websites out there that give you a little bit more of a description. Yeah, this is just like
Oh.
really short.
Wow. You love new, unusual people, places, and things. I love all nouns. Thank you. You require a variety of interest, are chargeable, and want to experience many of life's offerings. You are often athletic. Okay, very true. As you love sports. I grew up playing sports, played multiple instruments. You know, I lettered in freshman year, track and field, basketball, baseball, football, soccer, you name it. So all of this is very true. Um, so yeah, very nice. Here's yours, Awakened Soul. You love the stage and performing. Wow. And will most likely incorporate.
No, hold on.
What?
I thought I was the fourth of clubs.
Yeah, but this is the Cards of Illumination. Oh wait, yeah, you are the 4th of clubs. But what? Your birthday's right here. April 30th. Birthdays.
Oh, what does it say? Mentally strong, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Now I don't know why it says 3 of Hearts, love choice, with your birthday. Oh, this looked like a
What did I-
4. This looked like a 4 to me, but now that I highlight it, I see it's a 12, and this is 11:30.
I'm like,
So I didn't read this right. As my birthday. So
I'm like,
yeah. But
I was
anyways,
like, that does not seem like me.
the one I did, I know, right? Because you said you were shy, like you were trying to come out of your shell, like me, the tortoise, trying to come. Like if y'all watch Finding
Like,
Nemo,
I'm not no entertainer.
yeah, you mentioned that, so I was like, uh-oh. But yeah, that's a mistake on my part. But what I read was very true about me. So that's crazy. but I'll have to give that more research. I guess it's the way the paper in the background made it look like a 4 to me, but when I highlighted it, it was totally a December 12th birthday. So whatever. Or 12th month, December birthday. Oh. But yeah, you guys, where are we gonna close that tonight? It's already closed. Never mind. Daily.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
About kind of where you guys see. I know this is like a main crypto thing, but does anyone have an opinion on what the stock market might do? And kind of as we transition into, everything being tokenized, what does anyone participate in, like trading in the stock market, or are looking for long-term investments that will be beneficial with us going digital?
Who's asking
And
this?
especially this big shakeout. It's Matt.
Okay. Um, Honestly, I'd love to let anybody have the floor here to give their preference if they'd like. But me,
I like stocks.
you like stocks. Yeah,
I do. Me too. I have a lot of Tesla shares, and I'm going in with technology. So far, I have a list here I could share with you guys of all my investment, and mostly technology because I think technology will be the future.
Did you guys
Uh,
talk about technology? Do you see did you see what Elon Musk did and like a bunch of other people said today? Apparently it was like in the news on CNN, and they were saying like Elon Musk is warning us how we have to slow down AI technology before it gets
Yeah,
out of
AI
hand. But he's been
flood.
saying that.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
yeah.
He's been warning about AI technology. He
But
has.
he's the one who's advancing it one of the fastest. He's got
Mm-hmm.
Tesla, he's got Neuralink. He like
Yeah.
Well, keep your friends close. Keep your
Enemies
enemies
close.
closer.
Yeah.
hmm
I saw that, and what I automatically thought was, oh, here's more FUD to go into like October time frame if we're gonna get some sort of tech or some sort of internet kind of reset, or here's something that's in the news that's AI blatant that could be, working on the mind of like conditioning it to, have the AI as evil kind of thing implanted in the majority of people, and then, you know,
Life to the
I'm just
living, death
always
to the
thinking of
bots.
like, yeah, I'm always thinking of like, okay, we're that far out now, but they have to play on certain ideas, so when something happens, it's not as like it's blatant for us, but not for the general public. You know what I'm trying to say?
I agree. But you were asking about stocks and,
Yeah,
in general versus crypto, and
yeah.
I'm not gonna say stay away from stocks. I sold all mine in the peak of 2020 and 21. I
Hmm.
held Pfizer and these other stocks that I got in 2018 and 2019, that Nvidia and certain things like that I saw
Hmm.
were gonna do very good. Okay. I'd done my research on these programs and stocks, and I know no matter what, if I was wrong, that, well, I'm gonna have another chance to see this project continue in the future. So I just see that, you know, we're going down, down, sugar, we're going down swinging for a year now in the stock market since January 5th in the Dow Jones. And when you type out Dow Jones Industrial Average, you get 105. And so if you see that top right there on the chart and that falling wedge pattern that we finally got above the top side of, you know, it's making a lot of sense to me. Just been in a downtrend for a year. So are we done yet? I don't think so. So for me, it's like buying opportunities for stocks are still to come, and I still do believe they're going to
Yeah.
be tokenized and moved to the blockchain technology eventually through Ameribor, Libor, all this nonsense through Ethereum. So all those that believe Ethereum's going to nothing and like Bitcoin, whatever, cool. We're going to be on the Ethereum train. Not financial advice, but I see this right now on the daily time frame, I believe. If we look at this, yeah, we're on the daily, and we're getting stopped out right now at the 223, and in between, or well, both the 223 and the 322 exponential moving average for stocks, and that's crucial. Can we get above it? Yeah. Of course, it's short-lived most of the time, going back in time, except for this long period back in here. But I think we're gonna possibly I mean, we could get above it and push up to the back up to the point one, kind of get back up here towards the 702 of this smaller fib pool. Um, but to me, I just see us in a downtrend. The only thing that is important is we've got back above this trend line that goes back for, well, years. So that's one thing to pay attention to as well. But I think, like you're talking about, this October, November, end of the year time frame, this dark winter is coming, is going to be an important day to pay attention to. But this is your January 5th top of the market for the Dow Jones. Dow Jones Industrial Average right here, type it out. It equals 105. Okay, so drop to zero, you get 15. All right, and this led into the year. This 15 was important. It ties us to the moon, but it eventually led into the year where the Queen died. The Queen ruled over 15 Commonwealth realms. The market hits a low around this time period, then goes up, it hits a high in the August rally and gets rejected from this, and then comes down into the Queen's death. So again, I just think that was a signal for this market to continue. And continue down. So I think this is just a euphoric rally to get everybody excited back into the markets for stocks, cryptos, and then we're going to eventually come back down. I think we're not going to hold support of this, but I could be wrong. This trend line could show true. So
just looks like a relief rally, right? And then I don't know. I've been telling, like, not financial advice, but my parents who are like pretty heavy invested, or not so heavy, but just teaching them TA and kind of warning them here. This looks like it's probably going to get rejected too off of this top trend line, like around. We could get rejected off early off like 33.9, and then.
Is it happening like you're calling it to? Or are you making good calls? Paper trading like that with your parents?
My chart just kind of looks like yours. And then I have this wedge that broke down to the lower trend line, just like yours. And then, we're not. I'm basically giving him advice to de-risk at this moment,
Correct.
And get out on his losses, or if he can get close to break even on some of the losses, unfortunately, because a lot of people, when they mid last year, a lot of people kind of got anxious about reinvesting because of the pullback, and I think that is going to keep catching people, and it's just going to keep going lower. But
correct.
It's just my opinion.
I mean, it sounds like we're on the same boat, wading in the same waters, so in the waters community. So
yeah,
I'll behave. I play too much.
I got one more question though.
Go ahead.
So basically, I was listening to one of the Waters episodes, and he's with Archaics, and he said, well, the first year or the year before Shemitah, we get this inflated bull rally, which we saw, and then here we see the crash, or like the downtrend, the bearish trend that we have right now in that falling wedge. And then he says the next year, everyone, or the elites or the sophisticated traders, put their money in US dollars, precious metals, and all that. So does that mean, like, for the stock market, for example, that after the Shemitah, we'll see even a further pullback in the stock market and everything, where the only thing that will be going up or sustain its same price as precious metals?
And the US dollar.
Am I correct on this?
I think you're correct on this.
Value.
Yeah.
Okay. So we still have like another year to go to maybe see the bottom of the stock market in general, or at least the indices, the over-encompassing stocks. But then, our opinions are different, because we see that crypto's going to probably have a quicker recovery and recover faster than the stock market within the next 6 months to a year.
Yeah, very true. A lot of that, everything you said, I'm in total agreement with. I think you're picking it up. The dollar and the crypto. Crypto's gonna obviously come out of a downtrend faster than the stock market. The
Yeah,
dollar.
Matt, ha-
Go
ahead.
ahead, do
Go
we?
ahead.
Yeah, the
I was
dollar.
just gonna, have,
Go ahead. Sorry.
no, no, go ahead. Finish your thought, and then I'll take over. I want to say something about that.
The dollar, gold, obviously going to possibly be in an uptrend. This very possible W pattern breakout we could be getting on the dollar could be imminent. You know, that you might be able to go on smaller time frame and find this wacky cup and handle looking type of thing, but I don't know. I doubt it. But I just see this as a possible W pattern breakout before we continue up. So that's going to cause crypto and the stock market over time to, over the next 5 months, not the next year, a year from now, we're going to definitely be seeing some realization in the market. We're going to know obviously what happened. But 5 months, I think 6 months is around the time period where we're going to see the stock market in its lows by December. So 7 months roughly from now. And again, dollar, gold, precious metal is probably going to be, you know, on its way up over the year, next, you know, remainder of the year. That's going to obviously be pretty bearish for cryptocurrencies if the dollar continues to rise, because that's showing more people leaving the stock market. That's showing more people leaving the housing market, or more people leaving whatever and getting into dollars. Again, that's, I think, what he's talking about. The dollar is going to begin to come again more deflationary over time, being the true winner of the game right here. Hold dollars, get ready to buy the dip, not financial advice, in October when it comes, whenever, and you know, take advantage from there. That's what I think he's talking about.
Buy the dip on dollars, not necessarily crypto.
No,
But...
buy the dip with your dollars on crypto or stocks or housing
okay.
market, whatever, land, whatever, stack your dollars up now is what I think he's telling the people, not financial advice. Prepare for the bottom. Like, I think that's what he's saying with stocks
Yeah, you should be
specifically.
holding fiat. That's
Exactly.
what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually think gold will retrace a good little bit this year, gold and silver, but it's going to correct in price. It's just going to retrace before it moves up to its next level, and everything will, anything that's valid will retrace before it moves up to the next level. That's just how the market moves.
Yeah, this is, you're right. I mean, but this is bullish. I mean, not bullish, but I mean concerning. Above the golden pocket, way above the 322, the 223, they're sloping up, and the yellow is above the blue. So that's kind of a bullish flip, pioneer flip that I try and teach my pioneers. When the yellow is above the blue, we tend to get a rally, but it is short-lived. But yeah, gold could continue to hit the 888, the 0.1 fib. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it goes to 2400, the 1618, setting a new all-time high. I think.
It could. It
yeah,
could.
I mean,
You
it
could get a
could.
little triple top there, and then it could retrace.
Yeah, that 29 number, that 92, 29, we talked about it earlier. But yeah, it could get a triple top, like a crown top, like a distributional top, kind of like a Bart Simpson, and then come back down. But yeah, I do think it's going to retrace too. I mean, I just think already from its low, you're up. I mean, you're up 24%. So I mean, that's not bad.
It could hit off that 888.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'd be setting a lower high, a third lower high. If it hits off the 888, because you got one touch,
retrace,
not quite a touch, two touch, and lower high, and retrace. Yeah. I mean, I think you're right.
It could retrace a good 30%. So yeah, stack your cash and get ready to and buy the dip. Ignore the FUD. What I was wanting to say with Matt, I was wanting to ask, have you seen my work with inverse ETFs?
No, I haven't. No,
I haven't either.
Okay, well, inverse ETFs are kind of like a cheat sheet. If you allow me, I'll go ahead and share my screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'll come back later. Go ahead.
Pull this up. All right. Let's go. SPXU. We go on the daily. I want to come all the way back to find out whenever the day it first started. And so an inverse ETF is basically just tracks the opposite of what the market's doing. So this is a short inverse ETF for the S&P 500. First, it came out on the market June 25th, 2009. Okay. And I'm going to go, I got to switch my screen again. This one. And then I go to the date durations. Let's go. What'd I say? What was that date? June 25th, 2009. So we'll go 6/25, 2009. I'm going to add 666 weeks. It'll give us the date of 3/31, 2022. So let's go back to the chart. Screen, switch back over. Okay. Go back to the chart. $331 right here, it started to push up. It hit bottom and it started to push up. So we had a double bottom confirming that there's a bullish sign that's going to push up. 600, this 331 right here. Yeah. And if we go to and look at it, it just pushes up, comes back, pushes up, and it's just consolidating down here at the bottom. And look at this volume shift. Let's look at it compared to, let's see, here is March of 2020. Look at the volume compared to that. Let me bring this down a little bit. March 2020, look at the volume compared to that. We're getting ready for a big spike. This is telling me that there's going to be some sort of something that's going to cause market panic, that cause people to sell, or cause some sort of Black Friday event, Black Monday murder type thing, suicides, people jumping out the windows. But it should turn around. All it's going to do is just come back up here and probably hit this area again. Let's do a different chart. Let's do DRV. DRV is the inverse ETF for the real estate market. So if the real estate market's doing bad, everything else is doing bad. Because they want people homeless, but they don't want everyone homeless at the same time, because that just shows the scam that everything is. So we got July 17th, 2009. Let me switch my screen over. So July 17th, 2009, 666 weeks. It's actually July 16th. The data on the trading view for stocks is not correct. It's on some of them, but if we include the end date here, it'll still give us the 4/21, which is the Queen's birthday, and the 666 weeks gave us the year of 2022, which is the year that Queen Elizabeth died. And then if you know anything about the 1666 Great Fires over in England, which, if you know the history about that, that's significant as well in this. But let's go back over to the charts. Oh, it gives us the date of 4/21 charts. Let me switch my screen. Okay. And we go 4/21. So 421, 2022, right here. Hit right bottom, and it started to push up. All right. So what about the future? How can we use the date durations for the future? Let me switch my screen back over. Date durations. Gotta figure this out. There's got to be a better way.
I was gonna say you're doing better than yesterday though.
All right.
For sure. Glad to see you having it figured out.
Yeah. It's like the little janky stuff in your used car. You know, it's like, oh, you just gotta hit it just right. You know?
I used to have a headlight like that.
Yeah, exactly. I had, some like your automatic windows and whatnot. You know, touch it just right. All right. So we're gonna go out 741 weeks. 741 is the number of Lucifer according to Manly P. Hall. 741 gives us a date of 9/28 of this year. So 741 is significant in many things. It's really a number of creation. But you can see here it's 14 years, 74 days. So you get the inverted 741 there. Yeah, so I'm looking at, and this lines up with astrology predictions. This lines up with Jason from Archaic, his method that he uses. It lines up with that as well. Yeah, the October thing that's happening, or the October thing that's happening. I mean, the October that Abraham was just speaking about. Yeah, the eclipse
and the possible downtrend in the market. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. A possible downtrend in the market. This lines up right there with that. So, this year, like, just stack your cash.
Yeah.
Stack your cash. Wait till the end of the year. Fucking buy the bottom. You know, put limit orders in. Try to retrace this stuff down to find out where it might go. I can do the spot, like.
Now, Doobie, I got a question.
Yeah.
That 666 weeks, you were going from the inception date of this inverse ETF, correct?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. First
Okay.
day on the market.
And you think you can do this with any chart?
Yeah, pretty much it's any inverse ETF that I have found. I've tried it with other ETFs and with the same numbers, and it doesn't seem to work as the same.
Okay.
But yeah, any inverse ETF that I have found is, and you can do it with gold and silver, and it's showing that gold and silver are going to go boom boom in 2024, 2025. So
Wait,
like
boom,
what?
Boom boom meaning like going crazy?
Yeah.
Say again.
Boom boom meaning like, going crazy?
Yeah, big candles.
Big candles.
Okay.
So yeah. Good. Boom boom is good.
Boom boom good.
Yeah.
Mazda,
Sorry.
zoom
Well,
zoom.
Well, we're looking at. Wait, let me get back on mine.
Yeah, sorry.
Yay. You're good.
Yes. For like 2 hours? Yes. Well, I do not choose those.
Hi, kiddo.
Boom boom. We're
So
waking
here on
souls.
the SPY, we'll back test this. We'll go. Let's try to find the next high here.
I was like, oh, Nita's not here in her house. I was like, oh my god.
Waking soul, you're hot, Mike.
Mama?
We're gonna draw some supply boxes here. I'm doing this on a monthly chart.
So yeah,
you're fine.
on these inverse, one question: the big spikes, like to the upside, they're obviously inverse, so those would be the big crashes, right?
Correct. Yeah, that would mean the market went down.
Yeah.
Yeah, the inverse, and everything's inversed and mirrored, and you can test this right now by taking your finger, your right eye, take your finger and touch underneath the right side, the bottom right side of your right eye, and push in, and you will see the imprint of your finger come up in the top left corner of your eye.
That is freaky.
Yeah. It's nuts. Like, everything is mirrored and inverted for our reality.
Oh,
I
weird.
hope y'all were just doing
Yeah.
it like I was, because it was nuts.
Yeah. I'm like, is this working? Am I just stabbing myself?
Oh.
All right, so let's get this. So here I just drew a fib level to the upside. I went from this low here.
Mm.
Fucking went from this low to this high right here, but I just extended it out here. All right, and it's giving me price targets of 188 and 240. Now this is backdated. This is back in 2000. I'm going off 2002 low and a 2000 high. So this is the stock market. This was the .com bubble here.
Lehman
So that's
Brothers.
the crash, right? That's not inverted, right?
Say again.
That's the crash, right? It's
Right.
not. This isn't an inverted chart. This is just a regular chart.
Yeah,
Correct.
this is just regular SPY.
Got it.
I'm going to hit play here, and we're going to watch what this does, how it's reacting to these supply boxes here. Coming up, it's doing a double top here. Just tested the top of the supply box. Testing it again, push through a little bit, and then it started to come back down and retrace. Look at that.
Mm. Now you're
It's just go ahead.
your supply boxes right there. That's very similar to the order books or liquidity ranges that Awakened Soul and I were sharing earlier. Correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like to. That's what I like to use. The guy I've been learning, he uses them, and he calls them supply and demand boxes, and he says supply and demand's king. And if you just watch how it's reacting to this 50-50 level here that I've got, like it really is king. It shows you like where it can go, where it could retrace to.
I mean,
and then
it's looking like it just from you hitting play. But yeah, I just
Yeah.
want to make
Yeah.
sure in case anybody was confused about what we were talking about earlier with the order books and the liquidity ranges, that this is pretty much the same scenario, whatever, tomato, whatever you want to call it, nomenclature.
Mhm.
So
Mhm. Yeah. So since this went bearish right here, it's got this big bear or it's bearish candle, but I want to go ahead and draw a demand box here. And I want to draw a demand box down here on this big candle. Try to see where it could retrace to. What's another way you can draw a few more, but let's just keep it there. Let's keep it simple. We don't want to clutter up our
One
charts. We want
question.
to keep it. Yeah, what's up?
The supply and demand boxes, are those little boxes icons where the candlesticks are?
Yes, it's these red and gray box here.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah. And then this green background here is a fib level that I'm using.
What's those very tiny dots above and below the candlestick wicks?
These are my support and resistance. I'll show you the indicator real quick.
Okay, it's an indicator. Okay.
yes,
Yes,
marking tops and
swing
bottoms.
high and low support and resistance. It just helps me visualize the bottom. Top
Yeah,
and
without
bottom.
drawing a million lines.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It just simplifies my chart. It's I don't want Baskin Robbins right now. I don't need 23 options, 24 flavors,
Yeah.
whatever this shit is. I just need to know where my price is going to go, and this tells me how it does it. So I'm going to continue to hit play. We can see how it's coming down to, look at that, and it came down, wicked straight down to the supply box, or just the demand box here, and pushes straight through it, but wicks right back up. Let's pause it here. This is important, super important, because this is telling me that it's coming back and to pick up more sellers so it can move up to the next target. This is very, very good. If you're not listening to the news or anything like that, this looks sexy for the next move to the upside, but it's going to take some time to get there. All right, if we come back here, we can draw a supply box from probably our demand box from here. You can see how it just came back and touched that box. Look at that. Fucking sexy.
I get a little help on B.
Say that again.
I think that's a hot mic. I think somebody needed a little
Okay.
help on B. I'm not sure. Somebody might be at work listening.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my bad, guys. Hot mic.
It's up.
You straight,
good.
33.
So yeah, came down here, retested this, and then shot straight back up through. Okay. Coming back up here, retesting the same supply box, these same supply boxes. And it's coming down, testing this 618 fib. Now it's trying to push back up into this next zone. This is kind of like, if you look, this is kind of where we are with XRP. Yeah, this is some super important right here. So it just blew through all this shit, taking out sellers, okay? And then it blew through these, it's taking out more sellers. So now it's coming back, redipping this supply area to pick up more sellers before it makes its move to the upside. It's reacting to these zones perfectly. Just broke this resistance level, testing it, created a new resistance level, pushing up through it. We're bullish. As soon as it breaks all-time high, it just pushes on up. Let's extend this out. Comes up, it's testing the -27 price target of 187. Push through. It should come back and retrace a little bit. Yep, there it is. Retested that price target. Another double dip.
Double top pattern right there.
And we can pause here. From the high, we can draw a little box here. You can also do a demand box if you'd like. Probably do one down here. I'm picking this one because it's the low before the move to the upside. Comes up and it taps the -618 price target perfectly. Tries to push up through it. Now we're in new territory. So we can pause this and just build out our chart. We can move our fib. Let's see. We can go from this low. Oh, it's this low. That high. No, it's giving me the same one. Let's see, where do I want to go from? Let's try this low. That high. I'm going to hit play. And I'm going to make this a demand box since it's already pushed to the upside. Into the new price target area. And these are just boxes I drew earlier that I didn't delete. Means see where it's going to head to. So yeah, I'll pause it here. If I would have drawn this little retracement here, if I would have drawn or consolidation point, if I would have drawn a demand box here, it would have picked that wick perfectly. That wick down, perfect.
And that's where it was first getting stopped out at the negative 618, correct?
Exactly. Yeah, that was the 618 area. I had already deleted the fib.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Plain and simple. This is a good macro way to looking at the market. You know, planning your next 5 years in the market. Go ahead and do it. Your next 2 years, whatever. So yeah, we're gonna push on up, and then look at that. Woo. Big reaction. This was in 2020. This beginning of 2020, and this was March, the CV19.
And notice how it was bought up a month later, after that dip.
Yeah.
1 month.
Yeah.
Twin candle pattern.
And to think of like what did they do to make that happen? They printed more money.
Yeah.
Whenever you print money, stocks are the first thing that inflate.
13,
Very first thing that
13
inflate.
plus trillion dollars in less than 2 years. More money than the past 214 years combined. 214
13
years.
13 trillion, you say?
13 plus trillion. It's almost 14 trillion.
13 plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
13 is important because it signifies the death card.
And Bitcoin was 13
birth.
years old at the time, heading into its 13th birthday. So yeah, it was very symbolic.
Nice.
Look, really quick, the red and the green lines, that's like your new zone.
So this one, this is the new demand box. Yeah, this is a new zone for me. Because it just wicked down and then came back up, so I'm just made this whole candle, wicks included, a demand zone.
Yeah, wicks count, especially on the monthly.
Because I did notice, you know how you have the little dots, then suddenly you have that blue and red printout. So that would be your new zone, your new demand, where price action is playing at the time, or where you could find a new, like, it's a new liquidity that is building up.
So yeah, this wick down, so I'm just making this demand zone as an area that the price can retrace to. It can retrace to test these levels again, right here. All of these levels are still significant. Because whenever you're looking at resistant lines on the chart, let me come to Bitcoin real quick. Like, let me go to the daily. So, all right, Bitcoin just broke this high here. So I want to go back to see when the next high was. These boxes are helping me see those areas without going back. So now this area right here is the next area that the price needs to push through, which is contained within this box. Does that make sense? Is my answering your question?
Yeah, I was sorry.
She also asked in the chat if you used the EMA There's another question in
Oh,
the
I
chat.
love to use EMAs. Those are just extra confirmations. I've got them here. I just got them. Let's see. I've got the 23, the 223, the 741, and the 616. That's what I use. I also use the 488. That's another one I use. The 333 looks sexy. If you look at Pepsi, which is like a Masonic safe haven for their money, you looked at on all the retracements, it likes to retrace back to the 333 EMA. I'll go ahead
Royal.
and pull that up real quick.
It's funny you say the Pepsi is a Masonic safe haven because when you type out Royal Ark of Freemasonry, you get 333. So it's crazy
Wow.
you're making that connection. And that so you get that 333 when you type out language of the angels, which is what I'm trying to teach all you how to speak with the gangster dialect. You know, that's my goal. But yeah.
So yeah, let me change this to 333 and show you. That's not looking right. I usually use Weevil for my EMAs. Oh, that's
I'm
a
sorry.
MA. That's why this is an MA.
Yeah,
Let me
I was about to
clarify my
say.
question. Sorry, Duke. My question
Yeah.
was in regards to the swing indicator. You you see how it prints a bunch of little dots across, creating your like support and resistance. Yet in the end, we have that blue and red color.
Oh
What does
yes,
that
it's just
mean?
that's just showing me the new high and low.
Okay, within
The
the new price
newest
action.
support and resistance. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's showing. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I didn't quite understand that, but yeah, I understand now. So yeah, so it's just showing me that this candle right here broke this last um, resistance area, and the bottom of this candle right here broke this. It's
It's setting a higher low.
It's setting a higher low. Yes, thank you.
Yes. Very similar to the higher high, higher low pattern or the pivot indicators. Pi cycle top, pi cycle bottom, etc. That's what I use, the pi cycle.
Let's see. Let's go back. Where was I? On the SPY. Okay. Or the S&P. We're gonna keep this moving. I drew a new supply box here for this candle that had set the new high and it had pushed up through it. I want to stop. I want to draw a new fib. Yeah, I'm still on the monthly. So I can go, you can literally just pick anywhere. Well, not anywhere, but I like to find lows before big moves. And then highs before consolidations. You can see where that topped out, but that doesn't give me a higher price. So let's go from this low. Go from this low, this high here, and it just broke that 618. So let's see what it does. Actually, let's stop. I want to draw a fib from there. There's my high. That's my all-time high. It just went bearish. So let's play this to the downside. Let's draw a fib to the downside. So I want to go from the high to this low right here. And let's watch how it reacts. So it just came down, hit the 618. Down into this box I drew. Push him back up into. Oh, that's it. That's all the. So yeah, we could see. So now I'm playing it to the downside. With this, we're all caught up. This is current. This is present. So we could see retracements back to this area right here, even down in this area before we see a move to the upside. So right now, like what Matt was saying, we're probably seeing some rally relief. It's going to probably come up here around to the 411 100 price. Test this area and retrace. And we could see just one big monthly candle wick all the way down, or it could just be several up until 2024. But this is a new way I'm doing it. It's much more simple. I love it, and it works, and it just tells a macro scale of what's going on.
I'm loving it too. The presentation, everything, the way you're able to play the chart and go back in time and just hit the play button. I don't know what you're doing there, but like,
bro,
that's something I would
super
love
easy
to incorporate.
Let me show you how
work.
to do it.
Okay.
Dude, it's such a powerful tool. Let me show you. So easy. So all I'm doing, let me go to the monthly. All I'm doing, I'm hitting this bar replay button here. This little rewind button.
Gotcha.
And it brings up a line.
All right.
And then you just go back to where you want to go back to.
And it eliminates all the previous all the data. Okay.
Exactly. And then you can hit your speed here, whatever you want to do, and then you hit play when you want it to go.
Thank you for that powerful lesson right there. I just love the way you're presenting it, and you know, I mean, your TA around it, your liquidity zones. They're obviously you've done some due diligence. You've got the perfect indicators to be using with it. Your high and your bottom and low targets, high and top targets.
I can't take credit for it. Let me drop this guy's link. This guy named Pharaoh X33. He is the one that taught me, and he has his Patreon is super expensive. It's like $100 a month.
Nice.
But it's worth it. Like he breaks down these charts like in easily digestible videos.
Awakened Soul loves it too.
Oh, I was just reminded me the EMA. Let me go back to that.
Oh yeah, I've seen this Twitter before. I just pulled it up. It's on the replay for those that want to see it later. Lee Vision says great knowledge being shared. That's what we're here to do. Going 4 hours strong almost.
Thank you. I love it.
3 hours in now, so.
Love hanging with my friends. Oh, let me change the color. Oh, I'm on a monthly, that's fine. Here's this red line here. That's the 333 EMA. And look how Pepsi has just defied gravity, basically. Here's the COVID dump. Look at that on a weekly. It looks much better on a weekly. Look at that. It came down and touched the 741 MA. Yeah, that's another way to show where the price can retrace to. What are the respects?
Yeah, that 333 is powerful, man. I can't express it enough. 369. is what it's representing. 3 plus 3 is 6, plus 3 is 9. So it's the 369. You know, it's all got to do with math. But that 333 is again tying us into the language of the angels. I'll pull it up real quick and I'll type it out for those that want to see it. But the royal arc of Freemasonry, like he was sharing, Pepsi is highly tied to these characters.
Really?
Yeah, 333. That same 117 you get in Bitcoin. So why is Bitcoin tied to this 333 as well? Well, because that's where it comes from. I believe these individuals, plus the governments and the private Western central bankers, help create this, you know, asset we use.
Yeah.
But again, it's just language of the angels that we need to learn how to speak with the gangster dialect. 333.
I want to drop a picture in the channel.
In the chat.
Yeah, in the chat.
I'm going.
If I can find it. I gotta find it first. But within this picture, it's a Riddler picture, a Twitter Riddler picture about everything that's going on. Let me see, from Mr. I think it's from Mr. Poole. I'm not 100% sure. Let me try to find it. So.
Yeah, I'm going to read a comment that R.C. Moore mentioned earlier when we was talking about stocks. He did say stocks will lose value because that's an $85 trillion value worldwide and market worldwide. And if Bitcoin dominance continues to go up, because it's in an uptrend right now, then they will drop this year. But will they bounce back? The crypto market could be worth the same $40 to $85 trillion market cap, to be determined. So he says, but if I had 250K, I would invest into all stock/companies that pay dividends to their shareholders, and that 250K would pay me 40K per year purely off dividends, and I will still have that 250K at the end of it all. It's going to be a long winter before Bitcoin halving. He's talking about the Bitcoin halving doesn't boost numbers until 6 to 10 months after the fact. So late 2024, potentially 2 winters. So 2 more winters. So leading into 2025, which I think is very correct when we'll start to see the next Bitcoin top come in around the late 24 or 25 a year. I mean, I think that's where our new all-time high will come in now that we've clearly been in a downtrend and a corrective pattern for the last year plus. So just laying that comment out there. I want to make sure he got his flowers tonight. I see this right here. We're going to click it and pull it up. So it begins. Everybody knows the famous Mr. Poole, bearable guy post that we see all the time. The 3 pyramids, the 3 mountains. Yeah. 3 years, 3 months, 3 days.
If you go from COVID-19 lockdown date, spanning out to the June 14th of this year, where the heart is over in between the 6th and the 7th. And the so I'm just thinking June 14th. You get 3 years, 3 months, 3 days, or 1,190 days, an inverted 9/11. And then I believe, let me check my date real quick, just a second. I want to make sure. 6.
Awakened Soul says, don't forget to buy your stocks under your Roth account, your Roth RRI. So.
Yeah. Oh, and if you owe money to your to the tax man this year, you can always backdate it to the previous year's IRA or this current year's IRA, or well, you know, if it's going to be for last year's taxes, it will be the previous year's IRA. And so what you're doing, you're just postponing paying your taxes until you retire.
Lee Vision got to head out. Thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Have a blessed one. We'll see you on the 15th for our April birthday hangout.
No, that day's not the, what day is it? Let's see this. Just a second.
You're fine. Take your time.
I'm not sharing my screen, am I?
No, I shared it
Okay.
after you stopped.
No, you go ahead. I didn't want to. I was just.
No, yeah, I'm just back on the charts, letting everybody watch it while you find that date you were just talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe one cool thing I can add to is where I live right here. There's like a pretty iconic mountain range called the Three Sisters, and yeah, it's like the staple of the town of the city. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty cool.
Is that in Oregon?
No, it's in Canada in
Oh.
a place called Canmore. It's an hour into the Rocky Mountains from the prairies.
I remember just being on a plane flying to Oregon, and the pilot was like, "If you look out the window, you can see." I thought he said twin sisters, but he could have said three sisters.
Three sisters? You might have. You wouldn't have went this north, depending on where you're flying from, I guess.
Yeah, well, it is a gigantic mountain range that runs up from Mexico all the way up into Canada, so I'm sure that y'all have sisters as well.
Yeah.
The date I was wanting to show was let me share this in the chat, but from the CV-19 lockdown day.
You need to share your screen?
No, I'll share the screenshot. Second.
Today's 3:32. That 33 dropped to 0. We were talking about 333. I just noticed it's 3:30. Kind of forgot about that. Third month. 30th day. 3-3.
Hey, technology.
I know, right?
This is going to be very anticlimactic because I've waited so long. I can't. I saved the picture, but it's like, where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So from the same CV-19 lockdown date spanning out 1,322 days, which is a magnified 322, you get October 23rd, 2023. So you get that 1, 2, 3. On 321, what pumped on 321?
I thought
XRP.
I thought everything, but XRP was the main player in the game.
XRP hit, it closed 25% up.
Yeah.
1,600
hours, it hit its top of 49 cents.
Yeah, and so you like something we could see, like I've seen divergence from like coins like XRP, XDC, XLM. They are diverging away from Bitcoin's algorithm. So what we might see if XRP is going to be the dominant currency or whatever it will be in the future, then when everything does bad, it should do good, because they're going to want to be like, oh, this is the answer. We got to merge everything over to this. Because, they create the problem and give you the solution.
Correct.
I just feel like there's too much hype around that coin that everyone's expecting it, that there's no way that could be, if everyone's expecting that this is going to be the coin or the transition to, or it have such a powerful impact on finance, like, I don't know, that's my thinking, is if it's so pushed, I don't think it's it, but it could be.
Is it pushed though?
I was about to ask the same thing, because last time I checked,
nobody at my work knows it.
Yeah, last time I checked, there was like 1.7 million XRP wallets in the world. That was a year ago when I checked last, so I'm pretty sure there's more than that. But like, I own 14 of those. you know, just myself. So
Yeah.
how many more people own multiple XRP wallets on multiple exchanges that it's considering to be an XRP wallet? And how many of these
You're
1,700 are companies, etc.?
I guess. Yeah, you're right.
So I kind of always looked at it like that. But at the same time, like, I do see the narrative on YouTube, I do see the hype around it. But how many of these people are going to stay in this asset long term for it to change their lives? Because most of them are going to sell when it hits $1 again, or $3 and breaks a new all-time high. Like, that's
right.
how I view it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially, let's just say XRP's switch is flipped,
Like they say.
like they say. All right, and it goes up, and then they turn the switch. This goes up to say $20, $100, $250, and then they turn the switch off, and it goes way back down. The regular people that it were holding, the next time it goes to $2, they're going to sell.
Yeah.
You know, especially if they're in the green, and you know they're up $100,000, they're going to sell.
Yeah, if you looked at this asset at 11, 17 cents in 2020 when everybody was telling you wear your mask, stay 6 feet apart because they want a world without smiles, no meaning. You know, they want a world without touch, no feeling. And you're still up double, triple almost your gains from 2020, and you've never even got back down to 17 cents since then. You're still sitting pretty. You're battling inflation right now. You know, that the rent going up, gas prices through the roof, etc., groceries. Like, you're still battling inflation because your one investment in 2020, whether it was $10, whether it was $100, $1,000, whatever. If you just bought this asset at the right time, you're still up, and you're playing the game, not
So
letting
your
the game play
guys,
you.
yeah. So your guys' mindset is just stack,
Yeah.
Bitcoin, XRP,
Stacking,
ETH, just keep stacking.
stacking de-risk at
Stacking trade,
proper
yeah.
times. Yeah, that's my.
Yeah, you want to
you know,
take profits.
Yeah.
You know, and because it'll when it shoots up, you know, if it breaks all-time high and it shoots up and it sets a new all-time high, it's going to retrace. So
Yeah.
you're going to want to take profit on the way up, and then when it retraces, you DCA back in.
Yeah, especially with this asset that I've seen for. I mean, we'll just look at the charts. If you just go back to the daily time frame and look over the past, I know it's going to get pretty ugly. Just look at the past year. I mean, we get these euphoric rallies, these Bart Simpson heads that are famously called by Waters or whatever. You know, just these crown distributional tops every time we get above the 322, the 223 moving average, and then we always come back down to it and fall below it. So that's what I use, but going back for years, we've done that. So we're just going to get this euphoric price action and then come right back down, I think. And now that we're above 50 cents, already hit a new high from our previous structure, we're about to hit 62 to 86 cents. 76, 86, Ripple equals both of those in numerology. We're about to come right back to this trading range, right in here,
I
close
see
to
90
$1.
cents.
Yeah, I see 91 to be quite frank, right here, 91.
I will
Retesting
definitely
this.
consider taking some profit at around 65, 70 cents, all the way up to 90 cents. I will be taking profit, but I will not be selling my entire bag because
Correct.
if it could shoot all the way through it.
Yeah, because if you pull a fib from high to low, I mean, just at 95, you're just now approaching the 382. You still got some room to possibly $1.14, possibly $1.11, right there around the 0.5 fib, where we tend to get a dead cat bounce. You came up short, that's a dead cat bounce, okay? And we could see this asset do that, and that would be from our lows. If we were to go to the 0.5 fib, just alone from basically 32 cents to, the 322, that's 245%, you guys. Why would you not de-risk 245%? Especially if you've held it longer, or if you bought the top and you've been accumulating since, whatever. I mean, I'm just not financial advice, but 245% in less than 6 months? Like, I'll take that any day. But that's just how I see it. I see this asset as a great trading asset. Whether the flip is switched or whatever. Are we bullish right now? No. We were bullish back here at 32.2. Right here, right here, right here, and right here. Right back here. Anytime below 36 cents, we were accumulating and waiting for this breakout. De-risking back here and getting ready to de-risk again, especially around 60, 69 cents, 76 to 86 cents, like we were talking about, around this 90-cent range, the 382. I mean, we're just going to stair step up the levels and then come back down like he's talking about. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's great hearing that perspective from you, like a trading perspective, because, you know, it's just great. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to come out here and tell you we're going to go to $3.86 overnight or 5.89 or
No,
10,000.
not
I
even
mean,
about that.
well, I might not be popular for
It's
not
not even
doing that,
about
but
that. But it's just about, like, especially this community, just building the mindset, and that's what I'm trying to allude at.
yeah,
It's like it's important to it's smart talking us through this because it just shows what your mindset is, right? And I'm still super new into this, right? And I just have a little bit of holdings in Ethereum, and so I'm kind of still like, you know, uh, skating on ice, kind of like I don't know really where to start, but I'm just trying to educate myself as much as possible first.
right. Yeah, I definitely see Ethereum about to break back up to 20k or 20k 2000 20k would be nice, but right there around this trend line that I have drawn, I mean, it's kind of out of place, but I just put it back to these wicks back here, and this cluster range, we got a little bit above it at the time. It really got stopped out when we first broke out to it, so that's where I placed it. But I think we're about to break psychologically back up to 2000. So, possible de-risking range, we could get back above it, maybe go to 2023, 223, or 2200, $3, $30, the 223. But who knows? I'm thinking this 382 though, about 2400 is a pretty overheated range, and where we could come back to retest the top side of this trend line or come back down. Who knows? We'll just have to continue to see what Ethereum's got in for it. But I understand what you're saying. You're just new to crypto and everything, and like my experience that you're giving these humbling words on, it came from a lot of mistakes over the last 4 years. I've lost money, made mistakes. I've not been able to take profits in assets because I thought that they were going to the moon, or going to do something that somebody else was putting in my head, instead of building a thesis and a investment portfolio myself, an exit plan, and sticking to it. It's not about setting an exit plan and then changing it because, well, you ain't hit it yet. Well, if you didn't hit it, well, you're shit out of luck. You're still got to wait. That's how I view it. So if XRP pumps to $1.11, I might de-risk my trading portfolio, but I'm gonna grab my ledger and send funds to de-risk because I haven't hit my target yet. No, my target is still a new all-time high, $7. That's my first real de-risking range for XRP, from 17 cents to $7. So that's, if it happens this year or if it happens 5 years from now, it's the mindset I'm going to approach this with.
So I do want to add in regards to my comparison to the dot-com bubble that I believe we're headed to and we're going to be if this market crash. I just shared some charts and I did that comparison in the NASDAQ when that dot-com crash happened. We topped out at a double top. And if you look at the S&P mini futures right now, we're headed to that double top. So I believe personally that we are going to headed to a big correction, and it would be take place around that double top of the S&P 500, and that would give us that additional leg up to the upside for BTC to hit our 33 target too. It will correspond to that. So that's where I feel, and that's where I'm going to be selling some of my shares of my big holdings, because I just feel like, why not, right? Let's buy them at the bottom. But that's what I'm seeing in my end. So I do think there's going to be a big correction to the downside, and I think ending the stock market with the double top would be ideal, just like history does repeat. So.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm pulling up your charts right now. Some of you can only see it if you go in the chat section, but if you catch the replay of this video, you'll be able to see the chart she shared. I've got them pulled up, and it's beautiful. It's showing a lot of complacency and denial stages of the market. If you look at the Wall Street cheat sheet, I think it's exactly what we're going to see. Kind of like a double top, like you're talking about in the S&P 500 at a roughly 4,200 points. I'm liking that 4-2 number. Makes a lot of sense to me. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
42.
Everything.
The answer is 42.
Right?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing. I just feel like we're just headed to a lot of people are headed to a big surprise, and just looking back into history, we could find a lot of answers. And I did some homework back then, and I was just like, this just looks like it. It looks like we're repeating the same cycle, and we're going to end it up with the double top. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can agree there. See if I got that similar thing drawn on the. Yeah. So she's talking about right here, basically coming back to double top this right here on the S&P 500 at 4,200 points. 421 is where she has it, and that's where I've got it right now. But 4,200, so roughly coming back to retest our previous top. That goes back to February 2nd. The 2-2 date, 22 equals reset, change, recycle, 22, and then boom. So we know February is really the 12th month. So you can consider this to be the end of the cycle, the end of the true last year, leading into January. Giannis, beginning, gates, doorways, and transitions. So we could come back and double top, get stopped out right below the 888, right above the 786 of the golden pocket, and then be in a downtrend towards the end of the year. So that's very unique. I like that. I can find a lot of confluence to that. I can concur to that quite a bit.
And we're just talking about the most powerful number, Duke. You say it was 42?
Yeah.
That'd be
Yep.
wild, right? That would
Yes,
be
I would.
wild.
Well, see,
Very
what
funny.
it's even more wild is AMC likes to throw numbers that the spy is going to hit. And it recently has been throwing the 42 out. It just busted up in the $5 range the last couple of days.
Can you talk a little bit more about the 42?
I shared, if you go back in the chat within here, I shared a link on a thread. Let's see here. I'll reply to it so you'll have it.
Oh, Twitter?
Where is it at? Oh. Here it is. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I see the shirt, right?
Oh yeah. Well, it's just above that, but I shared. There's the
Okay.
link. This guy posts. He's really good at esoteric knowledge, and he
I got
posted
it.
this. It's a
Found
good
it.
thread to read, to bookmark, come back to, reread it, digest it. It currently has 303 likes.
Yeah, I've got a lot of connections to this 42 over time. I just believe it to be everything, like you're saying.
Yeah.
All the way down to the reincarnation cycle.
Oh yeah, it has to do with cellular division. Has to do with pi and phi, and let's see here.
Marijuana sometimes.
Marijuana?
Yeah. 42,
Oh,
the
yeah.
420.
Yeah. I was freaking out.
I have.
I was freaking out because I just picked up something and I was like, "What are you watching me?"
No. But my friends are very dedicated to the 42.
Yeah. Yeah, next month's the month, you guys.
Hey, it's a big turning point sometimes.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, baby.
It's just so funny how evident these like big dates are, either April Fools or, my brother's birthday was a big turning point, July 27th. Like, there's the 27th and the 7th, so.
People who
Yeah.
are born on
Yeah,
the
it's-
27th are like, there's some real big players. 27 is a very powerful number.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of friends, like ex-girlfriend was 27, one of my best friends is 27th, and my brother's a 27. Yeah. A lot of 27s in my life.
Yeah, the 27 Club. That's the most famous with that number.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 sevens.
Yeah, because it's a completion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot. Precipitate.
Mercury becomes a superconductor at 4.2 Kelvin, which is about negative 451 degrees Fahrenheit. Outer space is approximately 3 Kelvin. So there's this apparatus, this anti-gravity device that Victor Stromberg or whatever, it's a levitation device that he invented but could not get it to work because it was air or water based. But if they tried it with mercury in outer space, it would have been successful. It could have been successful.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's pretty unique.
It's all in this thread that I shared.
Yeah, great thread. I'm going through it now.
Yeah, the 42nd
Alright,
element comes from the Greek word molybidos, meaning lead. You know, turning lead into gold.
I just read how they discovered this superconducting property of mercury in April of 1911, which is almost 111 years ago.
That's crazy.
That is 111.
Because April is known as the Taurus month, and Taurus makes a gun called 1911. I'll behave.
Ooh, yeah. Well, 1911 style guns it's a style of gun that not just they make, but
I know.
Lots of others.
But yeah, Taurus made one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. All right. I wonder if the single stack has anything to do with it. Because I know when stuff is super cold, it's stacked. But I don't know if it's single stacked, like neatly or compact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Science.
Love it. But yeah, in case y'all didn't see the screen, Math 42, Rain, Precipitate, Reincarnation, and Crucifixion, all 42. Everything is 42. You know, life, death, rebirth. The way rain is collected from the land, precipitated, and, you know, collected through the clouds, and reincarnated on Earth again. It's all 42.
In the same cipher.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All of them, except for Rain and Math, but the rest of them are all in the Chaldean, the purest cipher. Yeah. But yeah.
Does anybody want me to do my little chart replay thing on XRP? I didn't do that one.
I mean, you can. I'll stop sharing and I'll let you do it. Everybody likes to hear about XRP. I mean, we've been talking about it tonight. Everybody in the world's bullish on it because it's pumping to the upside right now. And well, we just need to be prepared as pioneers, divergents, glitches, werewolves. You know, not follow the homo in the fight. You know, hype, sell the news. Buy the hype, or I'm sorry, buy the news, sell the hype, and you know, don't date it, don't hate it, just trade it.
So, dude, if you don't mind, I don't want to sound like stupid or anything, but I still don't understand the decode. Like, how do you do it with an EFTs? Like I guess I need step by step, or it's so hard for me to decode.
I just use inverse ETFs. And then I go, so every stock, every company, whatever, has a date of birth, a numerology date. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you need to find that out. And so the inception date into the market, its first day on the market, is a very significant date. It is an event. It is a drop of water into the bucket that's creating ripples. Okay. So you take that date and you span out 666 weeks, because 666 is the 36 triangular number. 741 is the 38th triangular number. 307 is the 37th triangular number. Why triangulars? Because it's triangular. It's pivoting. It's going to create an angle. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It does to me.
Yeah, you can't look at numbers like like you had to go down into the number properties. You gotta like find out all about this specific number, what it connects to, what it relates to, and even visually, like whenever you have. So my birthday is June 3rd, 6-3. All right, and I was born in 1987. 1987 is the 300th prime number. All right, I have a theory that people born in 1987 are the 300. All right, and then you got the
Dude.
6. What's up?
I was born in '87.
Love it.
Are you for real? That's
Love it.
Are you?
Love
You
it.
guys are killing me right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna go outside and
And
go
see,
dance under the
both
moon
me
right
and
now.
you, we were both born in '87, and me. Was it you that said that you had a spiritual awakening at 33?
Yes.
Yeah. See,
Yes.
I'm telling you, you watch. You watch.
That's so wild. I am like amazed
Yeah.
right now.
So 6-3s. So I was born June 3rd. That's 6-3s. If you write out 6-3s and you fold and you fold the 6-3s in half and fold it together, it would show 888. Okay. And then if you do gematria on my name, like it refers to Jesus Christ. Like I could, like it says I am the Lord Jesus Christ, but I don't think like I am that person. It's just saying that like like me myself, like I could be a vessel that Christ reincarnates into, like the spiritual side of it, not the actual like I am the Messiah or whatever. But it's just crazy to think. And if you go do like your decoding on you do your gematria on Jesus Christ or Messiah, I think it's Messiah Jesus.
So when you go to the Gematria website, you spell the ETF backwards, correct?
No, I don't.
No. Oh, I thought.
Actually, I don't do gematria that much. I'm not very good at it, so I don't do
It
that
shouldn't
much.
matter if you're spelling a word backwards trying to get the number properties, because if you have the same lettering in there, whether the word's misspelled or not, it should give you the same number properties.
It'll add up the same.
Yeah, it should add up the same.
Just the individual number sequence from the individual letters will be inversed, but that's it. But yeah, Messiah Jesus equals 888 in English Sumerian. This is just stuff you can't look whenever you like when you look at a number. What can you do with this number? Okay,
right.
What does it look like? Flip it upside down. What does it spell? You know. And if it talks to you, and then look. Oh wait, I'm not sharing my screen. You can't look.
Yeah,
but
you are.
Messiah
you
Jesus. Are. Oh, I am. Okay.
Yeah.
So it equals 63 in keypad as well. My birthday is 6-3. So it's just that little like me saying okay 6-3, so 3-3-3-3-3-3, and fold it in half, you get 888. English Sumerian 888. Like it's just I don't know if it's significant, but it hasn't done me wrong.
Right.
That's
You got the inverted 147 in Kabbalah, or inverted 741 in Kabbalah. Messiah Jesus, and is it loose? See, Jesus equals 444 in English Sumerian.
Yeah, you're sharing your screen, but for some reason it's not popping up. I guess you got it pulled on a different tab. If you have a different internet browser or something pulled up, that's what it is. You'll have to use Brave browser or whatever you're using right now.
Let me see here.
Do you mind going SoFi?
Or share your desktop, Conky said. Hey Conky, hey Crypto Cake, glad to have you back. Crypto Cake says he
Share
done
my
left,
what?
came back. Share your desktop, whatever you're doing now, working. You got it.
Actually, yeah, let me do my desktop.
No, oh, I was about to say, yeah, there you go. That whatever you're doing now, it works. Oh, you got the 223 in primes. Oh yeah, Lucifer equals 223 in prime. Yeah, never mind. I'll be here.
And then you got the 444 in English Sumerian. You got the 74. Okay. Lucifer is 741 is the number of Lucifer in according to Manly P. Hall, but it's 74 in English Ordinal, 74 in Francis Bacon.
A super cipher in 38. 4 ciphers for 38. That's basically a super cipher.
Yeah, super cipher, which 741 is a 38 triangular number. Big numbers here. Yeah, that's. What were your question was? Oh, how am I doing the date durations? So yeah, the numbers are important. Triangular numbers are important, but you find the day that it was first put into the market.
And that's XRP you're doing right now?
We can do XRP.
You need to record and do a lesson. This would be amazing. Like one of your videos, like this is how you decode it. You know what I mean? I think that would be great.
Thank you.
That's
And I did
step.
do it on a skills night, but the recording didn't work.
Yeah. Not last night, but your first presentation you're talking about, correct? Or were you referring to last night?
But no, I was not referring to last night. My
Okay.
very first presentation I
That's
gave
what I
on
thought.
skills night, which was about a month ago or so.
Yeah.
But if you look right here, date duration for the DRV, the inverse real estate, or the ETF for the ETF for the real estate market, inverse ETF for the real estate market. Can't fucking talk. But if you span out, so you get the inception date here, and then we got an event, so the COVID-19 lockdown date. It gives us 555 weeks and 5 days. Okay, so yeah, it's just like whenever you see a number coming up that is significant, or you think that might be significant, observe what the price does on that day. But yeah, let's do XRP.
So
I only do the date duration thing.
Go ahead. To answer a question, you're talking about taking the start date, which is Friday, July 17th, 2009, to our last major world event, and you're getting the 555 weeks and 5 days.
Correct.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, those are like the little basic things I need. I'm like, but how do you know what world event to use?
Well, we're just using
an event is an
C19.
event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a big event. Whatever's significant in your life. So I use CV19 because it changed everyone's life in the entire world.
Yeah.
It was a massive event.
If this company wasn't out before 01, then that's why he's using it versus 9/11. 8 years from 9/11, being after 9/11, instead of comparing it to that world event, he's comparing it to C19. But if maybe this company was around in 1987 when y'all were born, maybe he'd compare it to a more closer event like 9/11. I don't know.
Okay.
So we're at 666 weeks. It hit rock bottom. Let's include this on 4/21. It hit rock bottom. Then 666 is the 36 triangular number. 703 is the 37 triangular number. What did DRV do? What day was that? January 5th of this year. What did it do? It went down. Right here. It went down. So a triangular number going down. All right. And then let's see what it did when it hit bottom. So yeah, we got boom. We got an inverse Bart Simpson head here. And then it kind of just shot up, came down, retested this area, and then it's starting to come back up. But getting ready, we're just getting that ebb and flow going for that 38 triangular number.
Yeah, it looks like a massive inverse head and shoulders too, similar. Like that first point to the downside, then you come up, and then you get your low, and then you come up and get your third point to the downside before your breakout back to your moving averages, that red line. It kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders, to be honest. Over time, now this is like a more macro view.
That red line is the 616.
Okay.
MA. Let's look at it on monthly.
I feel like I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
We might be at it. Oh, no!
I'm like, yes, what I'm gonna be doing today. It's just
And there's
amazing to me.
so many, like gold, go to a gold, inverse gold ETS, silver ETS. Like there's so many inverse ETFs out there. Just go check them out. See what they've done.
Yeah. You got me interested in
let's
this, to be honest. Like, I've never looked at it like this.
I'm glad. Let me go into the waters above. And I want to see. Let's see.
Check out the chat real quick. Conky says it's a rising trend, so it's very perfect, the chart we were just speaking about. Harris County in the house. Murph SBC, welcome, thank y'all. Is that Harris County, Georgia? Would like to know. I might be wrong too. Texas. Okay, hello, hello. Texas in the house, baby.
Right here. On Pi Day last year. I brought it to everyone's attention. How SPXU was marked was 666 weeks mark was on 331 of last year, and if you look at the SPY, go back here. There's March 31st right there. If you would have sold right there, you would have pretty much sold at the top.
Yeah,
You
not
would've
far
sold.
from it, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. You would have sold down 4.5% from the top. Not that much of you didn't lose out on much, but this retraced from that day. Let's just go from the bottom of that candle down to here. That retraced 19%, almost 20%. So yeah, it's a cheat sheet. These ETFs are cheat sheets, or inverse ETFs. Sorry. But yeah, let's give me just a minute. I want to go use the restroom,
Yeah.
and then I'll come back and I'll do this replay on XRP.
Love it. Love it.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Yeehaw, Harris County said. Of course, we're going to add a fire symbol to that. Yeehaw. A howling wolf. Glad to have you, Harris County. Conky in the house. Crypto Kate done left again, but came back and said, we were still at it. And I've been out of here 2 or 3 times and came back. We love that. Going 4 hours and 14 minutes now. Let's do it. Let's do 144. You know it. Some of y'all got here at 7:30. I've been here since 7 with Crypto King Crypto 99, who I don't even know if is really here. I think they've been here since last night's event night. They might still be asleep.
You're going strong.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, me and you've been hanging out since 7 together. You were writing. That's what's up.
Man, I fucking... Oh, man. I don't know. I tried to do some like gematria with like, you know, like sports gambling and stuff like that, man. But I ended up like choking myself out hard.
Yeah.
With that. So I'm trying to just like save up again and just like put it into crypto. Just like you guys are saying, hold off until September, November, December.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's better because, like I said, everybody wants to buy the dip. I'd share my screen, but he's sharing his now. But everybody wants to buy the dip, right? And Bitcoin recently had a pullback to 19K, and then we shot up to above 20K, had a nice pullback. Now we're at 28K, and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna keep doing this until we're given another great opportunity to buy. Not financial advice, but I would suggest trying to dollar cost average in along the way in case, what if we are wrong? That's always another way I look at it, because I have been wrong a lot. I try to be right more than I am wrong, but it doesn't work that way sometimes. And so I just try and take, even if it's just $10 a month, and just put it in one asset that I believe in, and dollar cost average. Like, you can't go wrong there, and then you can still continue to stack money on the sidelines to deploy in case we get another opportunity. So yeah, that's my goal. Like, so I'm doing the same thing, but I'm also taking advantage along the way, like dropping breadcrumbs, Hansel and Gretel style, $10 here, whatever.
That's what I've been doing. I've been DCA no matter what. Every check I get, I do a little percentage on my accounts. At the same time, I'm growing my bag trading. At the same time, I have cash at the side, ready to go all in when I see the bottom.
Yes, man.
Hopefully, I didn't miss it, but
Right.
you have to, like they say, you can't put all your eggs in one basket, right?
Right.
Gotta be ready for anything.
Correct. Semper paratus, a Latin word for always ready. Firefighters use it. And it's not always ready to go in a fire. It really means always ready to die, and to mark the signal of your last shift. But yeah, semper paratus.
All right, y'all ready?
We ready when you are, boss.
Cool. All right, so this is the very, very beginning of XRP. So you really don't have much data to go with. So supply and demand really is the only thing that you can use. You can use a fib as well to try to see where the price might go to.
What about using the date
upside,
it dropped?
using the date as like the date duration thing that I'm doing.
Yeah, just for instance, like you were taking 666 weeks from I forget what it was. But like the day XRP dropped, could you possibly use that, or is that only working in ETFs?
You can possibly use that, but you need more data.
Okay.
For that I found, I do it with AMC, GameStop, meme stocks like that.
Yeah, I've loved those connections. Those are spot on.
Yeah. But yeah, so you can do that with this, but so far, like at the beginning of XRP, you really need to do a super deep dive to find out the true numbers of XRP in order to do something like that. And even then, it may not be significant. But if XRP is going to be the global dominant coin, the day that it was released into the market would be a significant drop in the bucket.
Correct.
So yeah, the 666, 741s, those numbers will definitely play roles.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, I drew a fib from the low to the high, but I extended it out here to give me a good view with a good clean view. You can do one to the ups or to the downside as well in case it tries to break this all-time low and set a new low. But I'm not going to do that because I know XRP didn't do that. So, but yeah, you most certainly can do that to try to catch price targets down here. But my new price target is 13 cents and 40 cents. So let's see what XRP does. It's coming down, retesting this demand box here. And it also is testing this 886 fib that tested right and went right on the line. Still down in the demand box, but it's trying to push up. So let me stop it here. This is a valid supply zone. Then it wicked down, did its little double dip down here at the bottom before it went up, and then it just shot through, taking out all of those sellers, touching the top, busted right through, right to the 618, the negative 618 fib, my top price target. Retrace down to the negative 27 or negative 0.27. And then boom, shot straight through. And this exactly right here is why this fib is not king. It just gives you where like an idea of where your price targets need to be. It's not gonna show you where it's going to pop out at, because look, it just blew right through it without even coming back and retesting this area. So it's not king. Supply and demand is king. You see this volume candle here just fucking towers over the rest of them. But now that it shot up, we could expect that it will retrace back into this area. So let's get this low here, draw a box here, maybe an area that it might retrace to. Retraced all the way back down to the 618, and then once it got to the 618, it wicked down into this demand area. Okay, it's coming back to pick up more sellers. So this has become a supply area because it's the all-time high. That automatically makes it a valid supply area. Coming back down, retesting. Coming in the year 2020. Look at that. This is why I'm bullish on XRP. We've got these big ass wicks, these big ass volume candles down here, a little bitty candle movements here. All right. This signifies a momentum shift, and usually it's to the upside based on these candles here. Looks like this could be to the upside. And what happens? Comes back up, retesting this new higher high. And then it just fucking shoots right through it. Comes back down, retests the area, comes back up to the supply area.
Did you change any settings on your volume?
Check,
Just
do I
general.
change any settings?
Yeah.
No, it's just standard volume.
Okay. I'm about to add it to my charts. I never used it.
Yay. I've made sure to let you know, or to say that, because I know you're listening.
Yeah, got it.
I've been telling Awakened Soul that she needs to use volume, and then now I show you why. The volume is huge. It's a very it's solid
very
confirmation.
important. Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people a lot of like serious traders won't take you serious if you're not using volume.
Yeah, I might not share it in a lot of charts, but I promise you, in my research, I'm using it in the background. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. I like to have it. I like to have it there. I like to see it. Um, anyway, because if I don't have it there, I'm gonna forget about it.
Easily.
Yeah. So let's keep playing again. Comes back up here. Retest this 50-50 area. And at any point, like you can also break this down into the daily for the supply boxes, and do these supply boxes for the daily if you wanna if you're that kind of trader. If you're not a swing trader, like get down in the daily and check it out. Well, let's go back to the monthly and play. So yeah, let me stop here. This looks like it went bearish. It came up here, tested this area, and it's just been on a downtrend since. So I'm going to draw a fib to the downside to get my zones to the downside. I want to go from this high to this low.
Sorry, I like to ask a lot of questions. But in regards to your chart, I noticed that you use the Bitstamp chart. Is there a reason, or
I like the data on it.
so you went through them, and
yeah, I've went through them. Yeah, I like it. Just looked cleaner for me.
Okay.
But yeah, Bitfinex is another one that I'll use. What'd I do? Oh, my replay's off. Let me do my replay. Boom. All right. So I got my fib drawn to the downside here. Let's see how it reacts to it.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Yeah, why are you pulling the fib to the previous low in the past versus the future?
Because that was the low before the move to the upside. So I'm going to go from the high to the low. And I'm just extending
I've
it out
never
here.
went back in time before.
Yeah, so you just go back in time. I'm doing it to the upside. And you can do it to the downside here. You can do it to the upside as well. I did it here. I drew a fib from here to here. I just went back in time.
Yeah, to the downside helps for retracement areas and great accumulation opportunities, is all.
Mm-hmm.
That's your plug from yesterday's podcast too about Back to the Future.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta go to the past.
everything's a mirror, right?
Exactly. So look at it. Look how that just dropped down right to, and it's dropped from the 618 all the way down to the 382. Been a beautiful price target, but it keeps. I have a demand box down here that it's probably going to want to touch. And most certainly, like this is the end of the chart, basically the end of the chart here. It's starting to push up, but we could see a go ahead, since we're already to the downside, let me draw some more boxes. So this is a valid zone. Well, let's draw some boxes on the inside of it. That's a valid zone. This is a valid zone. You see, it's trying to break up into this zone now. Comes back, retested this low here.
And that's looking
And
like a
it's-
beautiful W pattern breakout on the monthly, or a double bottom.
This W. Yeah.
Beautiful. If we break that neckline right there, 53 cents, 54 cents.
If we, I wanted to see it come up to 90. And you can also see a cup and handle here.
Correct.
Cup and handle's big fucking sign for a huge move to the upside. So let's check. Let's see what the upside's going to bring us. Delete this. Okay. So I can literally go from this low here, because I'm using this low because it's the low before the move to the upside, and not the all-time low. So I can go from this low to all-time high. This is going to give me a good macro trend to the upside on price targets where we can go. So we're looking at $21 and $42 price target for the upside. Once it breaks all-time high, then it could quickly move up to those areas.
Let
Just
us pray.
Here. Let us pray. I'm so bold, and like, look here. I'm on the monthly. This is showing me all this data here. This is showing me that it's still bullish. It's to the upside. You know, it might retrace back down here to this area. It could dip all the way back down here into the supply area, but it could just keep continuing up. I have limit orders set for 9 to 11 cents for XRP in case it wicks down. But
9/11.
more than likely, yeah, exactly. I think Bitcoin is going to hit. I've got limit orders set for Bitcoin on those prices too, for 11K and 9K.
Yeah, I've got 11,900 limit orders set to buy. So I can see that. Yeah, 119. Yeah.
I definitely think it is it's either a play off of 9/11, or it's like, so you've heard of conspiracy theory about Building 7 and how it was housing the
Building 7.
Nasara.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
all that nonsense. Yeah.
So, what if Bitcoin?
Well, I want to hear it. I don't know about that.
You don't know about that? So
I don't either.
Okay, so 9/11, when the towers came down, it represented the two towers, the twin towers, 1 and 1. And then you had a building come down shortly after. They say it was because of the, I don't know if they said faulty ground, because the collapse of the towers or whatever. Whatever happened caused this building 7 to come down afterwards also. But anyways, you had the Boaz and Yachin, two towers, come down on 9/11 that transferred energy through parallels and ley lines in the ground that caused Building 7 to collapse. That energy then transferred to the pentagram, where it blew out the side of the pentagram, of the pentagon. And they said it was, quote unquote, an air carrier, a plane that crashed, even though there was no debris of a plane. This was a clear energy ritual, and you saw it go through the land because of magnetism, and it blow out the side of the Pentagon. So this was the whole Tower 7 ritual that they said was on this date of 2001. George Bush was supposed to sign into law Nasara Jasara, which would eradicate debt and put everybody back to a level playing field, etc. Would put us back on a new monetary system that would make the rich, or make the poor as wealthy as the rich, etc. Like the whole nonsense behind it.
Building 7 was apparently housing all these documents.
Yeah. And then that's the conspiracy of why it came down, is because they got rid of the ability for them to save the poor. No.
Yeah.
This was a energy ritual. Period.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And there's also, I think there's also documents about like trillions of dollars missing
Yeah.
of defense money.
Now there is that dating all the way back to Bush throughout Obama's
That's
presidency. You can find a lot of that traced to American Red Cross. To be honest. So yeah, I mean that is true.
But yeah, so the Nasara Jasara thing was supposed to wipe out people's debts and all that stuff. I don't know if it's true or not. It sounds like just
Hopium?
polished bullshit. Yeah, it's hopium. But Bitcoin and XRP, Ethereum, stuff like that could be a symbolism of a financial reset and 9/11 style event. It could be a play off of the 9/11 event. Could it took down the World Trade Centers and whatnot. Or it could be a mockery of 9/11. What happened? Like a revenge.
Yeah. I do see a 9/11 World War narrative, fake alien invasion type of event coming. You've got the Pope this morning getting hospitalized, and messages and news articles all around the board talking about it today. Get ready for him to exit stage left. I mean, we're going to see these events, so I definitely think this is the year where we see some kind of false Carrington event, some kind of 9/11 war narrative, a Lehman Brothers collapse in the markets, whatever. All simply to get us broke, lost, distracted, and confused, instead of combining forces with another, like we are here. But I definitely think you're onto something. We all are. That it's on the horizon.
Yeah, and I think Dogecoin is a slap in the face for the Khazarian Jews as well.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Jews. Yeah.
Yeah. It could be.
So.
I mean,
maybe.
I came out and did a video on Saturday morning of Saturday Night Live, Elon Musk, before he came out, and was supposed to pump Dogecoin to the moon, is what people were saying on Twitter and everything. And I made a video telling people, not financial advice, but if you sold your Dogecoin and invested it into XRP in the long term, then your kids and your grandkids will call you legends one day. And it was at 72 cents that morning, and then it just completely dumped. Because he came out here and essentially said that Dogecoin and all crypto was a scam on Saturday Night Live, and so I was going against the narrative back when I first started in 2020, and we were getting that 3 weeks earlier to that event. He was screaming he was accepting $56,000 Bitcoin for you to buy a Tesla, and it's like, y'all gonna buy Bitcoin to buy a Tesla, and you're gonna buy the top of a market in 3 weeks. It's gonna be back to 32K, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep, exactly. It's.
I love Doge though. I have my bag. It was my first coin. It's my first coin.
I made a lot of money off the first Dogecoin pump. This one right here, I made about 25 grand off this.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
So, like, I love Dogecoin. All right. But yeah, we could see a retracement. Like a little pump up at a retracement back. But I'm thinking, the way it's looking, like during that event, it could retrace back there to this negative 27 at about 2 cents, and then push up, or it could. This is the low here, and it could continue its trend up, but maybe like July, August.
You want to know my upside target for Doge?
What's
looking at your chart, go to the 0.27 range. Is that around $1.17?
$1.53.
Okay, so above that 0.0 to that 27, where $1.17 lies, because Dogecoin was the first coin created from Bitcoin. It was a, whatever you want to call it. I forget what they call it. But anyways, Bitcoin equals 117. And I'm thinking Dogecoin from this chart and looking at these fibs could shoot past this 0.0 range, this 0.742 that you've got drawn up to that 0.27. to around $1.50, between $1 and $1.50. But anyway, it'd be hitting right around $1.17, I do believe, which would tie us into to Bitcoin. If it hit a $72 top on Saturday Night Live event last year, that's where I saw it. I don't know what other chart it might have hit a higher high on, but it was Bitcoin equals 72. So you see the connections here, how Dogecoin is kind of following the Bitcoin numerology. So I can see $1.17 possibly as a initial de-risking range in the future for those that might have missed this pump like you got and have been in a downtrend for a year, or have been accumulating this asset as well. Like, I don't know, I'm just looking at your chart, and that's coming to mind right here.
I think 420. I think it's gonna be $4.20.
It may be. It may be. And definitely got to get past that 72 cent and that psychological dollar range. And I think that'd be the first range we break out to, is what I'm thinking is that 111 to 117 range. Because Bitcoin hit its 69K top on 1110, 111. All cryptos are tied to this 111 from my research, because astrology equals 111. So anyway.
That's so sexy.
Yeah.
I'll have to break down
fibs on fibs on fibs.
Fib on fib.
Well, it's got the same numerology as Bitcoin as well. It equals 72. So Dogecoin hit 72 cents. It equals 144. Bitcoin hit its high on April 14th of 2021, the 144 date. So, you know, it's got a lot of matching numerology to Bitcoin. I think it equals 36 as well, the 3 6s. I could be wrong, but, you know, I'm just freehanding all this.
Yeah. Definitely something to look into in the future.
Yeah. Well, we know it matters. You know, astrology, date durations, numerology. You know, we're werewolves.
Are you guys DCing in H bar? What do you guys think about H bar?
Yeah, I'm long term investing in the H bar. Just that's a bag I don't plan on de-risking. You know, I just plan on holding it.
I'm only investing in XRP, Dogecoin, XDC, XLM, and gold and silver right now. But I hold some stocks as well. But that's my whole bag for right now.
Nice. I've got all those.
What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about Jasmine?
I hold a small, almost 1% of my portfolio in it, and I have been, because it was at a 94% correction after its, you know, release, and then it, I think, fell to a low of 97%, you know, fractions of a penny. So I try to accumulate 100,000 because I see potential in it, even if it's just a, you know, even if I fail in it. I was able to get Polygon Matic at 100,000 tokens for $100, like I was Jasmine, basically, almost a little more than $100 for 100,000 tokens on Jasmine. But I missed out on Matic and Polygon, and then it went to $1.30-something. So I'm not gonna miss up on a possibility to turn $100 plus or minus into 100K again. And that's where I saw Jasmine, an opportunity at 97% down from its release on most charts. And well, the sky's the limit, you know. If this makes it through regulatory clarity, if it makes it through regulatory clarity, I think it's, you know, a great opportunity for the long run. Short-term gains, are you gonna make 25K like he did off Dogecoin? I don't know. You know, only time will tell. But I'm bullish on it, I'll tell you that. But I'm not putting any more than a small fraction of my portfolio in it. It's very speculative to me, and it's high risk, high reward in my eyes.
Fair. Okay. Yeah, I didn't jump in it, but I was just, I don't know. People were saying it was gonna blow up, but then I was looking at the history of it, and it was like you said, it's in a correction phase right now, big time. So it's just like.
Yeah, but it's been in that for a while, and that's what I noticed.
Okay.
So you know, I'm just waiting for an opportunity to de-risk. Now that I've packed a bag, you know, I'm just waiting. You know, I'll de-risk along the way, and I'll hold probably a portion of that. You know, I'll probably take 5 de-risking opportunities and sell 20K at each one, and then hold 20K long term and accumulate along the way if it, again, lasts.
Just really quick, one more. Like, what do you guys think about Near Protocol?
Nothing about it. I'll let someone else take the floor. Never.
I've
heard of it, but I've never. I don't know.
Because I mean, I was listening to somebody saying they were talking about how last year it was, I want to say, under $3, and now it's like somewhere around $3 to $5, somewhere there. Let me just check it out right now. But anyways, it was like one of the steady movers of 2022, 2021. What was it called? Near. Oh, it's at $1.93 now. Yeah, it hit. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, I just wanted to see like if you guys like were in on it or knew anything about it, or yeah, hit for 275 was the highest. So yeah.
It's got more than a year of data on the chart.
Max, it's got 2021.
Yeah, roughly.
Sorry. Thursday, October 15th is when the data starts trending.
Of 21.
Or not trending. Yeah.
Okay,
sorry,
so
October 2020.
Oh, okay, so yeah, there's more than a year of data on there. So yeah, I could definitely probably check it out sometime and look into it. Maybe see what the technical analysis on it maybe suggests for potential upside. But I've never looked at the chart. I've heard of the crypto. I've seen it talked about and shared on Twitter, etc. But I don't know.
What's the ticker?
Near Protocol, yeah.
Near, yeah.
NEAR.
Near Protocol, yeah.
NEAR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best one. Binance calculated by TradingView.
Yeah.
Or the Bitstamp. Yeah, I like Bitstamp. Like you were talking about earlier, there's great data on Bitstamp charts. That was where I first started. And my work on 2020 and everything was just doing data on Bitstamp charts using the Bitstamp exchange. Oh yeah, so it came out in 19, to be honest. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, right now, if you want, you can set some limit orders for the bottom here, probably around $1.33, I would say, $1.27. But you want to also set a stop loss for right below that, just in case it goes down. But yeah, it's showing it's on a downtrend, but you've got this right here just rejected, pushed up. You had some decent volume here with these two little candles. So yeah, it showed a momentum shift here, came up, retested this. Now it's consolidating back into this area here.
Do you mind doing a measured move from the open to the bottom and seeing how far down it came, in case there is like,
sure.
If it's 80%, of course there's more than so 74. Yeah, there's still possibility for another, 20 plus or minus percent to the downside, of course.
Sure.
It's not uncommon for a crypto to lose 95%.
Right.
Everybody knows this now. Hopefully.
Come over here and look at SHIB.
Shiba Inu? Moon Puppy! Moon Puppy lost in flight. What happened to our Moon Puppy? I got a couple videos on this.
Hey, Duke.
What's up?
When you said a limit order, you're doing spot or with leverage to write it up? Spot, right?
Spot
I was
to
gonna
buy.
say, I was like, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, set a limit order, and yeah, if you can, if on your exchange, if you can do a limit order and a stop within the same order, that's preferred, just in case it wicks down and just continues on down. As you can see here with
Conky
Shib.
Conky says there's more data on Nance. I'm not sure if that's a chart you could pull up, but he's saying the 97% correction for near puts it at the floor from its run up on Binance. Binance. Okay, that's what he means. Okay.
It does
Yeah,
have
so it
more.
does have more data, and a 97% correction would put us back at the floor from that previous what looks like a 5-6 candle blue run up from its inception after that's massive black release on the market and everybody want to buy it day. We know what happens there. But yeah, so that's adding another liquidity range, another supply and demand zone for us right there.
Yeah, this is different.
Yeah, it's a lot better. I mean, it's a lot better. Because you get basically a head and shoulders right there. First run up, correction, all-time high, correction, and then that ABC corrective wave to the downside is really the right shoulder. To be honest, it just didn't come as high, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that all that range right there.
Yeah, so we came down, tested this demand box. It'll probably come back down again, test it again, and then come back up. It's looking, actually, look, here's where volume's important.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, little candle movement, big volume increase. All right, you had decent volume here on this little candle as well. So if it does come back, it's probably just going to tap it and then push up to the upside. But it's looking to go a little bullish here.
Yeah, that might be
Looking to
another
start pushing.
W pattern breakout macro on the monthly. It's depending on how far it continues to come down. But this month's about to close, so next month could come down a little bit more, still set a higher low and push up to the upside like you're talking about.
It's a weekly chart here. So yeah, that's the candle where the volume is. That happened on 313. 313.
The palindrome for 3113. What was that old saying about a tattoo or whatever? I don't know if y'all remember. Maybe it was a song. I can't remember. But it was about the number 13 and 31. Maybe I'm getting old.
I don't recall.
Yeah.
So let's pull a fib. Let's get some price targets here. None of this is financial advice. I'm a compulsive gambler.
You always say that.
And I'm just documenting my journey, leaving it behind for my son. That's all.
Exactly.
And you'll behave.
I'll behave.
So
I'll shut
we're
up.
looking on a macro trend. We're looking at $54 and $196. So yeah, and then let's see. Delete this one. Let me draw a fib. Let's just say this is bottom. Draw it to the top. There's more conservative price targets, 43 and 115.
43 and 115.
Yeah.
Huh.
You can also use this low too. If you
Near protocol equals 42.
Really?
And near NEAR equals 70 and 38 13 as well. So that's pretty important, I guess. But yeah, I just figured I'd pull that up and check it out real quick. But near protocol equals 42, so right there under your 43 cent target you was talking about. 43 cent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's on the negative 27 fib. So that's big too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then you got the 114 on the 618. Yeah,
Yeah,
Sexy.
deoxyribonucleic acid. When you type that out, DNA, it gives you 114.
Okay.
So everybody
Oh
has
wow.
DNA, and everybody's tied to this 114 number. So that's crucial.
I'm glad you had me pull up this trading view.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I just heard like a lot of talk about it, so I figured may as well check it out. I
Always,
put a little bit in, but
yeah, always check out something new. I mean, can't go wrong with researching. I just don't hold a lot of crypto. Like, I do hold a lot of crypto. I don't hold more than 14 assets, and I'm trying to still consolidate that. A few here and there, like I'm trying to get out of, and just stack other bags.
But Awakened Soul, let me show you this. XRP, Bitfinex, Inex, whatever.
Mhm.
Bitfinex.
Look, this looks ugly. It doesn't even have,
Yeah.
It's missing
it
5
doesn't look
years
good
plus
to
or
me.
minus data.
And do you guys use the long settings
The
on your
logarithmic
trading view?
logarithmic view.
On the toggle log scale
No.
in the bottom corner next to the auto.
I do sometimes.
I don't know why you do.
Oh
Why don't you
yes, I
have
do
log?
use log scale,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it's not
You
showing.
can click.
heard it-
You can click on auto and see if it gives you a. No, it doesn't. I just didn't know if it might pop out a
That
bar.
is
But
weird.
usually log is right beside it. It is weird that it's not there.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing that out. But yeah, I do log
Mhm.
scale.
Oh,
What I just
click on ADJ. That might be ADJ percentage. That might be one whole tab, and maybe you can change it to log. No, never mind. I'll behave. I just have never seen that down there. It's usually just log and auto for me.
Yeah.
I do
might
have
have-
I do
I
have
might
the
have
pro
changed
version,
something.
so I'm not sure what version of TradingView you pay for yearly, but I've got the pro.
I do too.
Okay, so I see. I don't know. Maybe I need to look at
Oh,
mine.
little tip on anybody who wants to invest in this trading view. If you do the 30-day free trial and then cancel the subscription, they will send you a 50% off email.
Oh wow, to get you
Yeah.
suckered back in. That's nice. I wish I'd
Yes.
have known that
Yeah.
before I paid the full.
Right.
What is it, like 300 a year, 250 a year, something like that? It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah,
It's well
something
worth
like
it.
that.
Like, my money's been made back, so I mean, highly suggest it. I just don't need no more than the pro version. 10 indicators open at one time. I can always change and swing indicators in and out. But, you know.
I have to figure out how to do my log scale. But yeah, log's very important. I have to figure out how to get it back on my chart.
Love to be free in the
What-
house. That's deep. Welcome, Stickman. Glad to have y'all. Q Dollar. Thank y'all for joining.
Yo, what's
Yo.
good?
Not much.
So here's the Binance XRP. Look at this big, ugly wick down here.
Yeah, that was the only
that's why
chart
I'm
that
not
came
using
in
it.
on, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BTC has that big wick too.
Yeah.
Binance.
Does it? Okay.
that big wick energy.
Hey, I love following large wick theories to the upside, to the downside. If you get a large wick to the downside or to the upside, you need to take advantage. Not financial advice, but large wick theories are game changers for me. Pay attention to them. If we get a large wick to the upside, it's showing we've hit a sell wall, and if we get a large wick to the downside, it's showing we hit a buy wall. And you can usually take advantage of those. Not financial advice, but
My wicks are.
So you go
black and blue.
opposite, or you go towards the wicks?
yeah, well, I mean, a lot comes into play with fibs and
Right,
the
right.
chart you're viewing. But usually, when you get on any chart a large push to the upside, like that most recent high to the left right there, where we had a large push up and that candle has a wick, but it's not over one more to the left. No, to the left. Keep going all the way to the high. where our dots for,
Okay.
yeah, right there. So if that wick would have been larger, but either way, I'm getting a large wick theory or a wick theory to pay attention to. And then the next candle is bearish, showing me a downtrend on the monthly, because this is the macro view. So either way, I'm paying attention to that wick right there to the left to show me, okay, be cautious right here. Because if the candle would have closed to the top, I'm not so worried. And if that wick gets even larger to the downside, that's showing me even more pressure coming in from sellers.
Yep.
So yeah, vice versa. Large wick theories, long wick theories is what I call them.
So if you've got, like, say there's no wick up here at the top, right
Oh,
here,
those are called chuck
and there's
wicks, is what
and
Conky
then
just
there's a
said.
tiny, okay, Chuck Wicks.
Yeah,
That's
CUCK. Indicator by Kilo Whale. He's listed a trading view link in the chat for anybody that would like to check that out. So good to know.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Learning all night
So
tonight.
if yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry, guys.
You're
I got a
fine.
really new question.
Come
I don't
on.
want to interrupt your conversation because you're doing some great TA on this. Let's be honest. A lot of people in my region are asking me questions because I give as much wisdom as I can to people who are planning on doing this big exit. And let's be honest. What is the safest place that should be swapping my holdings into while this happens? Is there any safety, or is this going to be all risk? Like, we might all lose our money, like our coins. Sorry.
So
Yeah.
you mean like you're talking crypto?
Yeah, BTC, XRP
You're
are my two
talking
main
stable
ones.
coins?
Yeah,
like
like
swapping
so.
it.
Yeah, like when we swap it out, like if I were to swap it into a stable, and for while I'm holding it in that stable, if it depegs, I hope it doesn't, obviously. But if we're going to be exiting a lot of our holdings in the end of April, start of May, like what happens if these stables we put it into start depegging, because there's going to be a lot of chaos happening throughout May and June with the banking system, and they might come and attack these stables hardcore. And if it depegs, a lot of guys are going to be swapping their stuff out and holding it there. Like, what do you guys recommend is the safest way to protect my
Fiat.
BTC?
Yeah, fiat cash money in the bank, or fiat put on your ledger, whether that's USD or Tether.
Well, even then it can depeg and
Yeah.
devalue if it's on your ledger.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
But like
saying.
Uphold, I like to use Uphold because I can set limit orders and have it pull it directly out of my checking account.
Okay.
And Uphold, yeah.
Yeah.
And you can
And
buy
does that-
XRP on Uphold too.
I can
Yeah.
use that in Canada.
I'm not sure.
Not
I'm
sure.
in the States.
I'm sorry. Yeah, not sure
Okay.
about that. You can ask.
Okay.
You can ask. Possibly. There's a few Canadians in here with us, or were earlier. I don't see if there Solidifies in here. He might know. And there was one more. Matty M. He seems to be gone now. But yeah, I would definitely look into it. And see if you can use it in Canada. I know there are certain Now I don't know if is Uphold one of the ones that isn't used in New York. In certain other places.
Maybe.
Like
Maybe,
I'll look
but you
into
can
it.
always download a VPN. Your VPN.
Correct.
So I use leverage trades, and I can't do leverage trades being in America. So I turn on my VPN and I buy leverage coins.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate that info, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No
Yeah,
problem.
not a
I
problem.
just dropped my Linktree link, and I've got Uphold linked if you want to help a brother out with a referral.
Yeah, I'm using personally to answer your question. That's deep, and I'm loving the name. I personally am taking a standard, different metric approach and kind of de-risking half and half into Tether and USD. USD combined with Circle, which was created by the U.S. government. I just really don't see the narrative and FUD of this one going away. Maybe it loses some value here and there, but they all have. Tether lost some and then was right back up. USD lost and hit to like 87 cents not too long ago, and I think it's been back up since. And I'm also going straight to cash into my account. bank account. So I'm kind of doing it 3 different ways, but basically still entering into fiat. But some on that I'll keep on the ledger, off exchanges, and the rest I'll keep on the sidelines in my bank account to make plays with throughout the future. And maybe land.
Okay.
That'd be another one. Land.
Yeah.
Getting
What about
land.
like yeah, my cousin was telling me today, he's thinking, I don't know if it's a smart move, but I kind of do feel like it is because it's fungible. Like he's buying a lot of silver and gold these days, and I know there's a lot of FUD going around about that. I personally don't think it's going to devalue like massively or anything. It's not going to get hit so hard. Like I think holding a lot of gold and silver ultimately keeps some a safe storage that's tangible, right? Or no?
Yes, it's God's money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Like
mean,
I trust it more than the banks and having fiat. I know we don't feel like our financial system's going to get so chaotic this year that our fiat's not going to be worth anything, but I'm even worried about having fiat in my bank account with all these CBDCs on the rise. Like it's really risky territory, but
it is.
I guess it's just the name of the game. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have
Okay.
I would suggest if you want to use a bank to get a credit union.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah, I'm with the
good.
credit union. It's one of my accounts for
Good.
sure.
I don't know if they would be safe from a market crash, but it would be better than a regular bank.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're in Bank of
do you
America,
think-
I really don't know of another bank that I know for a fact will make it through this banking collapse. I mean, maybe J.P. Morgan, Chase, and those, but I know for a fact Bank of America is tied into this upcoming monetary change. There's no way Warren Buffett is going to miss this, period.
Bank of America was actually making adjustments to like cut their spending because of, and that was in 2020 when everyone was, spending all that money. Bank of America was closing down branches.
Yeah, your red and yellow banks like Wells Fargo and just any bank associated outside of a blue and white scheme, I just really see possibly failing. So if you've got a bank that's colors are associated with blue and white, the colors of Israel, etc., I really see them succeeding. Versus a Wells Fargo that's red and yellow that's tied to the first 2 chakra systems, the lower chakras. I mean, and I'm a Wells Fargo participant, and so I'm saying this proudly.
That's a dope connection.
Yeah.
That's a dope connection. I like that. Yeah, I'm with Bank of Montreal in Canada, and they're red and blue. But yeah, that's I wasn't thinking about the colors. That's really good.
Yeah.
I also have a digital bank. I mean, I know it, but I think digital wallets are good too.
Yeah, like Chase, one of those digital providers. That's something you're
I
talking
have
about.
SoFi.
Okay.
I have SoFi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look at Shiv real quick.
Shiba Inu, Moon Puppy.
Shiba Inu, yeah, the Dogecoin killer. Bullshit. But it's been on a downtrend. But what's sticking out to me is this double bottom here. And whenever it hit the first bottom, it pushed up and then met this resistance area here. Pushed up into this and created a supply area by popping up against this resistance area, and then came back down, testing these zones at the same time, double bottom, pushing back up, and now it's coming back down, resting on this. What EMA is this? The 23 SMA. It's coming down, resting on that. We could see see this little volume here, this volume candle push up. It's a little momentum shift. So we could see here maybe next month, or I'm on a weekly. Next week or the week after, we could see a push to the upside on this. It might break. Hopefully, it could break. Like just push right through this, just like I've shown you, and then start testing these areas. I've picked up a little bit of SHIB. I forgot to mention that earlier. I do own some SHIB. A few $100 worth. Oh, it just to show like the Dogecoin, the 25 grand I made off Dogecoin. I only had $700 invested. Most of it was in spot, but I had leverage coin. I was holding leverage coins, and when it shot up like that, my leverage coins went from like fucking, I think it was like 30 or 40 cents per coin to over $800 a coin. And I had, what happened, I had sold most of my leverage coins, and I was only holding like 11 coins. And so when it shot up, I just had, those 11 coins that I was holding got me, a good chunk of change. If I would have been holding my 10,000 coin stack, I would have made a shitload of fucking money on that. But I sold. And that's back when I knew nothing about the market other than to the moon, which is a fucking chant.
Right. No doubt. Yeah, I've got a sheep chart I'm pulling up right now that I've made some bullish connections to. I'm kind of freehanding it right now. But like, you can clearly see from a 90% correction from its listing date all the way down to a 144-day consolidation period, we then start to break out to new all-time highs for SHIB, and then have been in a downtrend since. But it's pretty amazing if you go and look at that. But yeah, I mean, Shiba Inu is highly tied in with the numerology and gematria here. I have a much better chart in a video I shared back in the day, but like, it's still clearly tied to the numbers.
Love it.
Love it.
Yeah. It'd be sexy to see that just push right up.
Yeah. I think it got stopped out around the 4.236 from its low to the pump too. I'd have to pull up a fib and make sure. Yeah, exactly. To the 2618 is where it got stopped out at, so almost reaching a full Fibonacci extension retracement at the 3618 and the 4236. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, that's all I've got, everybody.
Well, I'll go back to sharing the screen. Let me ask my son if he's alright. What do you need, buddy? You good? You good? Alright. Yeah, he's good. Anybody else got any questions?
I'm gonna take a quick little break, get some water.
I heard that we have been going at it basically 5 hours strong, so I understand if y'all ready to,
love it.
Kick back, relax.
This is good practice for me. I like it.
Yeah, but this is what I was sharing. If you look at the screen with Shiba Inu, I just freehanded this because I couldn't find my chart, but from its enlistment on the Binance chart, it dropped 90%, and then from that day to the day it started to really break out was 144 days, the 144,000 chosen, and then we shoot up in a straight line breakout that's basically ultimately 1,300, 1,400% almost. So not surprising, like massive gains in this asset, shooting past the 1618 all the way past the 2618, and then coming back down. Can't hold support here, so we break structure and come all the way back down to the 382, and then eventually all the way back down to the bottom ranges. So just retesting previous lows. So this is a clear buying climax with a selling climax and a low. So finally coming in here, we're just waiting for the automatic rally to get back above on the daily time frame, the 223 and the 322 exponential moving averages, which we only have basically a year collective worth of those moving averages on this chart, but still very crucial. If we were to get back above this, we could easily see some kind of rally to the upside, especially if we draw a fib like he was talking about to the downside to our all-time lows. I mean, easily, if we were to get even up close to the 0.5 for a dead cat bounce and an automatic rally, you're looking at, I mean, fractions of a penny, yes, but if you're accumulating over the last year on these lows where it's boring, where you buy the blood in the streets and you get a 0.5 fib, that's 337% plus or minus increase to the upside to de-risk. So, not financial advice there, but just a lot to see with this. And I mean, there's even more date connections to some of these pumps that we saw after, but I just don't remember them off the heart. I just knew this 144 because I did my first video when it was getting listed, and I was basically hyping everybody into it to teach them a lesson that crypto can drop instantly. And then we spent 144 days accumulating, and then I started really teaching people how to de-risk and take profits along the way. So it's kind of like a lesson. If you follow me like you follow everybody else, you'll get burnt, but you can learn from it and take advantage. So yeah, that's one thing I'm able to say I was able to do with people is teach them a lesson following the hype, accumulate, and de-risk. So even if you do get suckered into what somebody else says, you only lose when you sell it at a loss. If you accumulate on top of it, you can prepare yourself to potentially regain your losses and even more in the future. And that's what this game is about, just riding the waves. But yeah, that's Shiba.
Sure. Yeah, thanks for showing that chart. That looks sexy.
I know, right? I know. Jasmine, like we were talking about earlier, down just ridiculous. I think that's my best chart. No, this is, but just ridiculously down. So this is what I was talking about, and why I decided since May of last year in a downtrend after we hit a 33-cent top, 32-cent top. Why not when you're down 90-something percent, 97% for Jasmine, 99% for Jasmine, almost 100. Why not take advantage of that? I mean, how much lower can you go? Yeah, these cryptos can go to zero. We know that. Terra Luna showed us that. But I only see upside in the future for this, especially once these exponential moving averages cross the yellow and the blue, and we get above that with price action. I mean, potential upside to 15-20 cents in the near distant future. And when I say that, it could take time, but I mean, we're going on its fourth year of inception, so that's pretty important to me, especially with a multiple year downtrend now. So I see a lot of potential upside. Again, a lot more risk to reward here, a lot more risk and reward here, but if you're able to, at 0.004 cents, fractions of a penny, that's $400 plus or minus, almost $500 to get 100,000 that you could potentially turn into, I don't know, 4x, 5x that. Alright, go back to my main chart and go back to the chat and see what we're talking about. Thank you, everyone. It was great. Good night. Good night, Harris County. Glad to have you from Texas. Much love. You guys, thank you so much. Love you all. See you in the chart section. It was fun. Thank you. Awakened Soul, much love. Have a blessed one. Yeah. All right. But anybody else have any questions? Anything on their mind they want to talk about tonight? We're pushing 5 hours strong on Thors-Day night hangout. Glad to have all the new followers to the Waters community. I know he's much appreciated of that, and so is everyone here. Where we come to feed each other and teach each other, whether we're right or wrong, whether we have the same beliefs or not. We're here to share love, high vibrations. So take that. Take that.
No, I think I'm heading out too. I learned a lot from you guys, both you, as always, Abraham and Dookie Doobie.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll just share, since Duke was done with the charts, I'm just going to share a little bit of what I see with Bitcoin right now, since the beginning of this video, 5 hours ago, and maybe touch on a little bit of XRP, Ethereum again, maybe, see what they're doing, and probably get ready to sign off of here, and call it a day, get back to uploading maybe some more of my previous content on YouTube and getting that all caught up, and maybe getting ready to drop my next video tomorrow. We'll see how it works. My mom's wedding's tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be able to catch y'all at movie night tomorrow night. If y'all don't get it working before I get there, I'll be there shortly after y'all get started, hopefully 7:30 at the latest. And maybe we do a later than scheduled movie night if Clementine or nobody else can get the movie working. Usually I have to step in and do that, so I don't mind. But tomorrow's an important day for me and my mom, so definitely definitely just want to remind you all of that are participating in a movie night tomorrow night. In case I don't forget to send Clementine and everyone a message, maybe y'all can let them know tomorrow night why I may be late. So y'all don't cancel it if you can't get it working. We'll be on shortly, maybe a late night. But right now on the daily time frame, we closed this candle right here yesterday, March 30th, the 3 date when you drop the 0 in numerology, and on this chart we closed it down $300. So still holding support and a close above 28k, which is this horizontal gold line that is pretty much hard for you guys to see, so I'll just make it bigger. And that 28k on the daily is something I want to see us continue to hold, to break out above this bear flag that me and Awakened Soul drew earlier, and we got this recently, right before or yesterday. So if we go the 2-hour time frame, we're still just battling to finally get towards the end of this apex and a potential breakout to the upside. One thing I notice is we're holding this 272, 273, 2772, a mirrored palindrome number. 27 tied to currency, 72 tied to Bitcoin. So pretty important. Bitcoin is a currency. So we're holding 28k as well on the 2-hour time frame. This what used to be a bear flag that I drew as a parallel channel, but a bear flag knowing it could break to the downside. We did. We're starting to come back and really test this heart line. Fell below this parallel channel, but have now got back above it and started to hold support of 28k in this top side on 2-hour candles of this parallel trend line. So showing me potential bullish activity to the upside. Again, we're in an uptrend, continuing to set higher highs and higher lows over time. So that's pretty important. Still above both of these exponential moving averages, the 223, the 322. So that's bullish. Right now, we're right above our VPVR, right there at it. So we're going to have to pay attention to that. A lot of pressure in the market right here, a lot of volume. So we'll pay attention to that and see what happens, especially as we know we're heading into out of the first quarter and into the full moon of the month around April 6th. So pretty important date to pay attention to. April 1st being April Fool's Day, 5 days before the new moon. We can tend to see bearish energy come in any time now, so it wouldn't be surprising to come back down and retest 27,200 downside to bottom side of this parallel channel, and continue from there. But who knows, we could just continue to break out this apex and start closing above 29k, this 1618 golden pocket. This is the daily time frame and 2-hour time frame for Bitcoin we just talked about, so we'll leave that there. We'll look at Ethereum. We spoke about it earlier, and still just looking to hold support of this 173, $17.30, this top of our previous rejection, and this breakout and rejection back in here. Same thing. So short-lived at this area. So 17,030 is our support and our range we want to hold. Obviously, if we look to the upside, we're looking at this trend line like we talked about earlier, roughly 2k psychologically. We'll just consider that upside right now and a top side range. We go back in time on the daily time frame. Again, we can clearly see that. That's going to be these previous ranges right here. We were just talking about barely short-lived needle top coming back down below $22,000. I keep wanting to say 20k. So that's my top side of Ethereum target, my bottom side support for right now. And of course XRP, we know, is just in an uptrend, acting different than everything in the market. We had this descending falling wedge pattern with a 68% chance with math to a breakout to 48-47 cents, come back and retest 42-43, and a breakout back to 54 cents at the highest, 55 at the highest. Oh no, we hit a high of 58. Why is that important, you guys? We shared earlier, XRP equals 58 in numerology, so not surprising. Okay, Ripple also equals 76 and 86. So the next two ranges is going to be 62 XRP and Ripple, giving us that 62 in numerology, as well as that 42 cents where we seem to be holding structure right now. So XRP, a breakout to the upside right now is going to be 62 cents that I'm looking for. That's possibly going to be, you know, a little bit of a resistance range because we get a little bit of cluster around 62 going in the past on the daily time frame. So already looking at this daily RSI above and getting overheated, overheld, overbought, we're looking for a pullback that would be pretty healthy. So already up there at around 74% on the RSI. So let's pay attention to that on the 2-hour time frame or the daily time frame. 2-hour time frame is probably, yeah, it's already showing a pullback, so that's pretty healthy. So we'll just leave that there. A potential breakout if we hold support of 51 cents, XRP equals 15 as above so below, then we're possibly just going to continue to consolidate, build structure, and move forward. I just continue to see this in a bullish uptrend, a bullish W pattern breakout, retest to the neckline, and then we extend to 51 cents, which is our measured move for this W pattern breakout. So right now we get a euphoric rally and just waiting on a consolidation and corrective pattern before another impulse pattern, still setting higher highs and higher lows over time. So not a lot to complain about right there. So don't FOMO into XRP because it's up 20+% right now. Wait for a pullback or start to de-risk if you already hold this asset, not financial advice, and continue to wait towards the end of the year or any corrective pattern that we may see, like we've been talking about all night, towards October, September. September being the National Preparedness Month, October being the month of surprises. So anything can happen. But that's pretty much the TA that I'm going to share to end this night with you all, and you know, give everybody their flowers and a chance to say their last words before we, you know, sign off for tonight and do this again next week.
Thanks for having me and letting me speak.
Oh yeah, Duke
I
Doobie,
really
you know,
appreciate it.
glad having everybody.
Yeah, it was good to see you in action once again.
Yeah, you know, I've been taking a break this whole week, taking a time away from the charts, working, spending time with my family and son, getting ready for my mom's wedding again tomorrow. So, you know, just been honestly glad to get back out here and look at the charts. Like I said, I haven't really looked at them much all day yesterday or Tuesday, and we did our, you know, second part 2 of Skull and Bones year and the 322 breakdown on the Bird Dog Crypto Ronin show, and y'all asked me to look at the charts, and I was like, yeah, I ain't even done that today. You know, I don't get suckered into them. I'm able to look at them beginning of the day, end of the night sometimes, or just every other day. And you know, I already got limit orders set, my thesis built, my mindset around what I want to do. So it's, you know, I'm able to take a break from it and not spend 15-20 hours in the market, because I don't have to day trade and swing trade. I can trade on a daily, weekly, monthly basis and a quarterly basis, and you know, really be able to spend time in the matrix and life plugged in, you know, like Neo. So
yeah, I like to preach on, or like represent Oliver Velez. He's got his own YouTube channel. He teaches people how to do, like, trade the first 30 minutes of the market, the stock market. And he's like, I just like 30 minutes, and then I want you to go live the rest of your life. And he goes over the candle theories and whatnot. It's really, he does really good work.
Yeah, I'd love for you to drop his link in the chat for everybody. I'll check him out. I've never heard of him.
Yeah. Let me pull it up. I've got the link in my server. Let's see.
Poppy says, thanks guys for sharing your knowledge. You know it, Poppy. All day, every day. That's what we're here for. Spread the love.
Where is it?
I want to say thanks as well, you guys.
Q Dollar, thank you. Glad to have you. Glad to have you.
Yeah, yeah, it's my first time. I just joined the Wolves
Oh,
about 5 days ago.
yeah, you're like I can't remember how many, 3, 4, 5 people I think that are new tonight that have just joined that were able to tune in to this 5-hour hangout. It's recorded, going to be reposted in the general chat section of the Mastermind community as soon as I get it uploaded to Rumble. And, we'll go from there, you guys. Eventually it'll be uploaded onto YouTube and, you can check it out there on my page. I shared earlier, for those that are new, Duke Doobie just shared that Oliver Velez's trading link and YouTube page in the chat section. Y'all make sure y'all check that out. But again, if you use Facebook, you can find me at the Daily Candle Close News on Facebook, Rumble at Honest Abe, capital H, capital AB3, and on YouTube, where I'm currently uploading and have probably about 20 to 30 more videos to upload, be fully caught up with about 200 of my videos from the past 3 years. But you can follow us here at Daily Candle Close News 9817 on Facebook. But yeah, this is Waters community inspired work. All great decoder inspired work, and I'm just documenting my journey. Duke Doobie's got his own platform that I'm sure he wouldn't mind sharing as well. So yeah.
Yeah, let me drop a link.
Yeah, do that. Drop it in the chat. Another thanks. Post your YouTube link too, guys. Love to be free. Yeah, we'll definitely post some YouTube links. If you scroll up in the chat, I kind of have already posted, I think, a Facebook video, a Rumble video in the chat. If you just continue to scroll up, and yeah, I didn't post a YouTube video yet, but I'll work on that. I'll do that right now, so everybody has a chance to scroll through the chat tonight before they get off here and check out some of the work. We'll just click on this, hit pause, and share.
Glad to have new people here tonight.
Of course. Lets us know the community's growing, that we're doing our job, getting the word out there.
I have, on my Rumble, I just posted the video from last night. I haven't shared it yet, but let's see here. Let me go.
Great.
Yeah, it's up now. Let me share the link.
Okay, link. Oh, you got a link tree. Nice.
Yeah, if you go to my link tree, my Rumble's link there, you can go there, but I'm about to drop the link for the video from last night.
Nice.
I want to share this with Clementine too, so she can post it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that after I get this. Usually these ones that are so many hours long take like half a day to upload, and then
dude,
and then it takes hours to encode on Rumble, but I don't care. It is what it is. But yeah, having multiple platforms helps. So
for sure.
But yeah,
for sure. Awesome. Well, thanks y'all for hanging out.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
And remember, anybody that just signed in, this will be recorded and finally posted in the general chat, probably sometime tomorrow or something. Sometime this weekend, as soon as it takes its time.
Oh, yo, real quick before you guys finish it, Duke Doobie, what was that word that you used yesterday? It started with a C. It was like propellers or something like that.
What was I speaking on?
It was like about the moon.
Copernicus.
5-5 Cantry, Copernicus. Yeah.
Copernicus. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. All right, y'all. I'm out. Y'all have a good one. I gotta work in the morning.
Yeah, me too, Duke Doobie. I gotta try and maybe drop my next video. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah. Awesome. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with us.
Yeah, absolutely. It was my pleasure. I enjoyed it
Later.
much.
Yeah.
Later, y'all. Have a good night.
Have a blessing.
Have a good night.
All right. That's it, you guys. Wrapping this one up at the 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. mark. Manifest your own reality. Let's do it. Let's build our legacies. Build our fortress. Pioneers rise. I'm signing out. We'll see you in the next one. God bless. Take care.
Peace.
Peace.